All right. Good morning, everybody. Sorry for being later than anticipated. I know I said I would um, do a 11 o'clock in the morning stream collab with Fenris, but I'll get into it in a minute. But basically, it's my own fault for being late, and he was being accommodating, very very accommodating for me. He wanted to let me, relax, before stream and didn't want me to feel rushed. So he just suggested we we postpone the collab for another day. So we're gonna do that probably next week. Maybe we'll see, or maybe not. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's my sleep's been really bad this last couple days after getting wiped out by that COVID shot. uh, Hi, morning. Man, I don't like being late for stream. I really hate that I did that to him, but he was very accommodating, very, very nice about it. We'll be starting stream soon. I need to brush my hair. My hair's a mess. What hair tie do I want to use? This one or the other one? The other one. The one to keep my hair intact, hair from going everywhere. Better. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready. Just gotta turn. I gotta go live. Yes. Give me a minute. It's almost noon. I wonder if you can hear that. Probably not. I'm trying to brush my hair. My hair's in my face, so my hair's in my face, so the tracker couldn't keep track of it. 1 minute left. Yeah. So we're gonna start with the just chatting stream. I want to chat for a little bit. Some stuff I wanted to talk about, like RimWorld and stuff. So might as well. Get my hair into a tail. I always prefer ponytail, a low one, like lower base of the skull ponytail, because it allows me to keep my side swept hairstyle, which I prefer. We're about to start, so let me go ahead and just switch scenes real quick. Alright. I'm gonna figure out what to type. So let's see. Change of plans. Oops. Plans. Gonna just chat for a while, then move on to some gameplay. There we go. Just chatting. There we go. The doors are now open. Alright, so it is noon. I got the title, got the Twitch game subject, and all of things. So yeah, I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Be back soon. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. I always do the same intros. I always do the same hi every single day. Hi, Candy. How you doing today? Yeah, hi. Welcome in, everybody. Greetings. Bit of a change of plans today. Well, keyboard, stop flashing. Uh, a bit of a change of plans today. The collab is on hiatus for the time being because of some reasons I'll get to in a minute. Hi, Bradley. Welcome in. How you doing today? So as you know, I had a terrible time sleeping yesterday. So much so that I was basically so late. I was late for stream, point where I cut my stream in half. And I only stream for half the time I usually stream. Uh, I couldn't get up this morning. I did get up. I was late for the collab basically. Yeah, and sorry, get some food. And oh, I woke up at like 11:05 to my alarm going off, and I checked my phone. I was like, oh oh no, it's past 11 o'clock. So I Fenris was already messaging me, asking me if I was there, told me what was going on, and he was being accommodating for me. Sorry, that crunching sound is me making sure that all of my cereal is soaked in milk. So sorry. So he was very accommodating, and he said, it's fine. It's fine. We can postpone it for the time. Go ahead and relax. I don't want you feeling rushed. So he didn't want me to feel rushed for the stream, and so we decided we're gonna save it for another day. So it's all my fault. I'm usually on time for streams. You guys know this, but between not getting enough sleep last night and the COVID shot knocking me out real hard yesterday, didn't work out, unfortunately. So I'm here though. I'm awake finally, and yeah. So we're gonna do a little bit of some just chatting a little bit. I wanted to talk about, showcase what's going on with RimWorld at the moment, or at least what was going on before the updates. Doing a EU4 fantasy mod, lol. It sounds like fun. I actually, speaking of EU, I try to get into the game. I don't know. Regarding that, real quick, we'll switch to that real quick, that topic, before I do anything else. But for some reason, I never really cared for EU4. Don't know why. I just didn't. That's true. I did kind of care for it. I liked it to an extent, but it didn't feel the same as Crusader Kings, and as a result, I didn't like it as much. Let me see. App data percents. App data percents. Should bring me to where I need to go. Nimazin has rated me for a party of 19. Oh my gosh! Hello everybody. Welcome in. You just got me right when I just started. Hi. Welcome in everybody. Who do we have here today? We have Ian Krieger. We have Serlent Grun. Ime. I think it's Ime. Nimazin, of course. Hi, welcome in. We're gonna be doing some just chatting for now. I actually, for those of you who are new here, I've been playing some RimWorld off stream because I can't play on stream because my computer's a potato. But I wanted to showcase you guys what's going on in my games, because some interesting stuff is going on. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Thank you so much. It's a lot of people actually all of a sudden. First thing in the morning, 19 people. Ooh, boy. Well, not first thing in the morning. It is noon right now. But by the way, how is everybody doing today? Anne Krieger, Student Grun, Ime, and Nimizin. How are you all doing today? Oh, and Jenna Wood as well. How are you all doing? Oh, and how is the stream, by the way? What were you doing today? Been good morning so far? Awesome. I'm gonna look for the screenshots of my game while I wait for you guys to go ahead and respond, because I don't remember where I don't remember where my Steam screenshots are. Living Studios? No, that is room. Yeah. Good, thank you. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. I was gonna do a collab today originally, but I slept in a little bit too much, and my collab partner was very accommodating. Fenris, he's like, you know what? It's fine. We'll see it for the day, and I'm gonna let you relax. Just hang out, have fun, and we'll just do next time. So I'll be collabing with Fenris, Hero Fenrir, in case you're curious. Next time. Amazon is a good host for my morning's coffee time. That's awesome. Hopefully I can be the same. Hopefully. We'll see. We were playing some Vintage Story. It was fun. Vintage Story. I've never heard of that. Is that a game on Steam, perhaps? I'll look it up real quick. See, I need to find out, where are my screenshots? Where are my screenshots? Saves, no. Scenarios, no. My manager, my list, Hugslib. Does anybody know where I can find my Steam screenshots? Actually, maybe I know where it is. Hold on. Steam, where are you? By the way, I do have a bad habit of talking really, really fast. I'm learning to slow down, but it's really hard when you get passionate, and I'm very passionate about streaming, so I'm oftentimes talking very, 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 very fast. In such a way, it's hard to understand what I'm saying sometimes. So I do apologize in advance. Now on Steam, it looks like Minecraft, but has a lot more survival aspects and deep crafting system. Okay. What I'll do is I'll look it up on my phone and save it for later. Because I don't want to turn on Chrome, because Chrome tends to make my computer, when I'm streaming, have a hard time. So I'm gonna save it for next time. But I'm gonna just Vintage Story game. Vintage Story. Oh. Vintage Story is a sandbox survival game developed and published by Anego Studios. The founders of Anego Studios, Tyron and Irina Madliner, began development on a standalone version of an earlier mod for Minecraft. An older version of the game is available for free download. Okay. Alright, I'll take a look. Yeah, as Richard read, it used to be a Minecraft mod. Interesting. Be back, Kenny. Yep. Oh, Paramedic is here. Welcome in, Paramedic. How you doing today? Just give me a minute. I'm looking for my Steam screenshots so I can figure out. I can show you guys what's going on here. Maps. No. Oh yeah, no, Steam Maps. Common. I wonder if it's in the RimWorld folder. It might be. No. Wait, where's wait a minute. Where am I supposed to find my screenshots? Hello? Oh no. Does anybody know where I can find my Steam screenshots? You sleepy? I'm sleepy too. Can you not right-click a screenshot on Steam and browse? Oh wait, we can, can't we? Let me find them first. Where are my screenshots in Steam then? Oh wait, I can go library. Go to library. RimWorld. My screenshots aren't on the front page anymore. I wonder if I could find it. But yeah, anyways, so regarding RimWorld, there's a lot of stuff I've been doing on RimWorld. I love the game a lot. I love it to bits. It's really fun. It scratches all of the good areas in my brain, like the colony management, the RPG management, the challenge management, the adventure management as well, and like the randomness, the chaotic element to it. It's just, I said management, everything in it. No, sorry, RPG. No, I meant colony management, RPG elements, adventure elements, chaotic management, and the challenge aspect. it just scratches all those good spots for me, and I love it as a result. But we recently had an update for it, the ideology update, and it messed all of the mods I had. So now I have to wait for all of my mods to update before I can play again. So, and it's like 300, more than 300 mods. So it's gonna be a while before I can play it again. And honestly, I felt very depressed the other day because I was like really itching to play it and couldn't play it. Of course, as for why I can't play it is because a couple of the mods I was using. I'm already getting too fast. Let me slow down here. A couple of the mods I was using, unfortunately, are either not backwards compatible or they depend on other mods that haven't been updated yet. For instance, just throw it out there, Mod Manager, because it's not updated to 1.3 yet, I can't actually use it, and it actually froze my mod page, my mod folder in game. So I can't use it yet until it's finally updated, so I can actually use my mod. I can actually click the mod button because I click it, nothing happens, and it kind of ruined my version of RimWorld. 300 mods, chaos, yes. 1.3 brings a new RimWorld expansion. It does, which I bought, by the way. I bought it like immediately. Once you've opened it on Steam, let's see. I'm glad I put it as a just chatting stream at least. In games, downloads, big picture mode. Here we go. Screenshots. View, show on desk. There we go. Oh, it's per, no, remotes. Oh, it's in user data, that's why. Wait a minute. Hello? No, wait. I have more screenshots than this. That's not the only screen. Oh, here we go. Okay, it scared me. I had to select which game. It was on Noita instead. Oh boy, how many, oh my gosh, how many do I have? 150. I have 150 files. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's gonna take a while. I gotta figure out what files are which. Oh boy. Okay, let me just kill Steam for now. Ideology is a neat expansion. I need to continue my 1.3 colony. I want to start my 1.3 colony. I actually haven't started yet, so looking forward to that. Let me eat some food real quick. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I swallowed wrong. Okay, so me. Just going through the files, making sure everything's good. By the way, it's me clicking. Very fast. Very, very fast. I take pride in my ability to click very, very fast. Actually, I wonder if we can do that. Probably just do that for fun. Do like a clicking, like determine how fast one can click kind of thing. Oh, come back, please. There we go. Okay, so I wonder if I can make this a game capture. I wonder if it'll capture my. Yeah, it will. I think. I'd rather not do that. Let's not do that. I'm gonna do a window capture again. And what I'll do is I will set the display personalize to this picture, please. There we go. And then window capture. Before I do anything, window capture. Go to the game page in your library, click on your game. Oh, we're good. Actually, yeah. We're good. Yeah, I was, I did that, and then it defaulted to, like, the, first game I had for screenshots, which was Noita, and there's only 2 screenshots, and I freaked out for a minute because I thought I had no screenshots. I was like, where did they go? Hello? There are tests for how fast you can click. Fun way to kill your mouse, right? Let's see. Oh no, I don't want a window capture. I want screen capture. Right here. Display capture. Alright, so I'm going to put it down here, at the very bottom, where game capture is. And then just double checking to make sure there's nothing on my desktop that could potentially expose my location or my personal name and all of that fun stuff. Make sure that update isn't going to be Windows update is going to be annoying. We're good. We're good. Alright, so I'm going to move you guys over to my left. Whoops. There we go. So you guys over there now. Right, so here is my desktop, in case you're curious. Now, actually, normally I don't have this, for those who aren't aware, I don't normally have this picture. But the other picture, I don't own. I don't have the commercial rights to it, so I want to avoid any potential problems with that. So I'm using one of the intro pictures I use. Typically for Fridays, because of my Focus Friday being a little more serious, and my Saturdays being a little more carefree and just fun, which is why I'm not exactly going into games immediately. However, so I'm gonna move this over here just in case. You know what? I may have just screwed myself. Let me check if they're correct. All right. Let's see. Is there anything? No. Nothing here not incriminates, but like exposes me. Thankfully. But that was close. That was really close. Oh boy. PC, OCS, SC, programs, file, Steam, user data. I have to stop being so damn careless. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're going over here, away from from eyes. There we go. That was scary. Huh? The letters? Haha, funny. What letters? Oh, where'd it go? Just. Oh, you mean like the names of the wait, no. The names of the screenshots or what? What should I do first? I mean, I have this in front of us. I suppose I just cycle. I'll just cycle through them. It'll be fine. So where are we? Let's go back to the very more beginning, like not beginning, but let's go back to when. Wait, where are we? I think it was this one. Was it this one? Wait. Yeah. Yes, it was this one. I think. What is this? Oh, right. Here we go. I think it's here. Dumbo. Yeah. Oh, this was that one world, right? Okay, so first and foremost, let's talk about the old, the more older save, the colony I had showed you guys on stream. I think it was this one. No, it was the other one. Where's the other one? Is it this one? No. That's the one I wanted to show you. Where's the one where I had the meteorites? Sorry, it's gonna be give me a minute. I have to figure out where I am. Grab my bearings. The RimWorld letters. The RimWorld letters. I see. I see what you mean. Um, those ones. Yeah, those ones. I don't know. um, mm. Let me move my bowl of cereal to the side so it doesn't, and don't knock it over by accident. All right, so let me see what I can do about this. Can you zoom in? I can. Ah, it's blurry though. Right, well, I'm glad I took some close-up shots. So, originally, when a while back when I was playing this on stream, even you guys might remember. Oh, by the way, welcome in Oneliness. How you doing today? This was the colony I started with, sort of. I mean, it wasn't the first colony, obviously, but I don't have a picture of the first colony. I don't think. I was looking, I couldn't find it. And it's a very nice map. It's some very nice spots for, like, you know, the caves on the right. They're completely closed off. Thankfully, like this, like technically the map is, you know, it's close to the cave here, but it is technically closed off, so nobody could spawn inside this cave system. It's completely closed off, giving me this nice little courtyard and the insects in this spot right here. Now, this was the one where there was that, which one was this? Yeah, Caravan Lost. This was the one when I had gone in order to check the tomb. Good luck on stream. Thank you very much. Remember that like Viking tomb we talked about earlier or last time? So that's what I did. Caravan arrived at Legendary Grave. Yes, it was. The Legendary Grave. So do I have a picture of it? I do. No, I don't. Yeah, your caravan has been lost. The following people and animals have been lost with it. Duskfeather captured by the Tatatosk clan, which was located right here. That's where the you know, because my colony was up here on the left, and the actual tomb was in the middle of nowhere. And unfortunately, you know, Duskfeather got lost, got captured rather. So you successfully fought the Guardians. The quest at Bucky's ancient mausoleum has ended. So I fought off the Guardians just fine. Bucky's ancient mausoleum. Bucky, mayor of the Blue Delta settlement, has reports finding the location of a legendary Viking's grave, not far from Croyo Plain, which was the name of the colony at the time. The place might be guarded. It was. You can travel there and defeat the Guardians to obtain valuable rewards and perhaps recruit a legendary Viking hero. So, I took Duskfeather, our basically best traveler regarding temperature and the fact that she's immortal, to the mausoleum. I then I accidentally sprung a trap while there, took damage from it, but I traveled from the Blue Valley to the middle of nowhere, and fortunately, I arrived, right? I have a picture of it because it was lost already. I fought off like 3 or 4 tribesmen with my rifle I brought with me, because I had a rifle with me, thankfully, that I looted off a corpse early on in the colony playthrough. However, when I went to go open the caskets, because there was like gold and food in like a storage units near the depths of the mausoleum, there was a casket there, like a cryogenic casket, cryogenic pod, and thought, oh, you know what? I'll open it. Maybe there'll be someone in there who could join me. You know, a Viking who will be more willing to join my cause. You know, join my colony. That'd be awesome. It'd be fun. The moment I opened it, the person who came out started attacking me immediately. It wasn't a Viking. It was a member of the Tatatosk clan, a member, their own tribesman in the casket. And even worse, it was a Tatosk tribesman legendary warrior who had really good melee stats when it came to fighting. They're like 10, like I think 15, or 12 or 15 melee attack versus my 8 melee attack, and they were up in my face, right? Because they just spawned right when I opened the casket. So we got into a bit of scuffle. I thought it'd be fine. You know, Duskfeather's immortal. It's fine. It's fine. And if she's immortal, she dies, she'll come back to life later. No. So the moment my Duskfeather lost consciousness, it became a caravan loss. The caravan has been lost. The fallen people and animals had been lost with it. Duskfeather captured by the Tatausk clan. So I did not anticipate that. I wasn't ready for that, honestly, and I lost my character as a result. Unfortunately, as you guys know, when I'm playing RimWorld, my character is Duskfeather. I am Duskfeather. Svela, Duskfeather, Persera. And if my character dies permanently, or they're lost, like it is here, I have to reset. So unfortunately, that was the result. Now, meanwhile, while all that was happening, Evolution Tessos clan, Tamaki. So before I actually left for the mausoleum, Tamaki, an Oni tribal, so someone who isn't an ancestral Oni, but a proper tribe, like more human-like Oni. She, or he, I don't remember if it was he or she, died to, where is it? There's a picture of it. Tamaki died. She died of what looks like hypothermia, I think. Yeah, 100% hypothermia. She received a bruise and some bruises and cracks from a mace head back when we got attacked earlier. Wait a minute. No. This isn't Tamaki. Who is this? Oh, this is Loser. Oh, right, that's Loser. Sorry, that's not Tamaki. Where is Loser's? That's Kraus. He's having a hard time. Where is? Oh my gosh! Right. Oh no, I forgot. Okay, so the map, right? This map. This is the base I was working with, right? So we had the actual main sort of insect hive that I was kind of farming because I like insect jelly. So we had it here, right? To the right of our of our base. And at some point a caravan arrived. This was before I left for the mausoleum, right? So Duskfeather was still in the base. She was near the traders, and we need to work fast because the temperature being as cold as it is, so cold that propane solidifies and turns to liquid, would cause the caravan to leave early because it was too cold, the dangerous temperature, right? So I had Tamaki, who is in the base, closer to the hive, work her way over here to collect some insect jelly to sell. Now, at the time, the insects were asleep, and Duskfeather was over here. I was having a hard time managing things because it was just way too cold, and we had two steam vents, but I was having a real hard time trying to manage all the temperature, and everyone was just getting hypothermia left and right, and it was a mess. So I sent Tamaki to the hive to farm some insect jelly, but unfortunately, she got caught by the insects. I'm not sure how. I don't know if it's because her hunting stealth was very low, or if it was because she picked up some insect jelly that had an insect sleeping on top of it. Now, normally, if you set your pawns to ignore hostiles and do not draft them, and you send them to collect insect jelly when the insects are asleep, they can collect the insect jelly with ease, without any concern whatsoever. It's still a little tense because they can wake up at any moment, but typically you will see when the insects are going to wake up because they have a rest meter on them. like everything else does. However, if you pick up an item that is beneath the sleeping body of an insect, they will wake up immediately. And I found this out the hard way multiple times. So I think what happened was she accidentally picked up a piece of insect jelly beneath an insect, and it woke them all up. She then got in a scuffle and died within minutes. She died quickly. She was very there was like 4 or 5 insects on top of her, 3 scarabs, and like two lesser scarabs and 3 of those large, very large insects. I don't remember what they're called, but she ended up dying. Even worse, I couldn't retrieve her body. The insects, little shits, they butchered her body and turned her body into more insect jelly. So her body became the insect jelly that was left over. So, yeah, that was fun. Thankfully, when they butcher bodies, I found this out, which was a boon. It's actually nice. When they butcher bodies, they remove the clothes first, which I didn't think they did. I thought when they butchered bodies, the clothing goes kaput. But no, when they butcher a body and turn it into insect jelly, they actually strip the body, which was nice. I was able to retrieve all of Tamaki's clothing and gear just fine once they went to sleep again. But it was a very unfortunate scenario because Tamaki was one of my favorite colonists, aside from Desk Feather. Couple of bug scratches. The insects are full of love, right? I love them too. Little fuckers. So, unfortunately, Tamaki died. And actually, soon after, so this was the other hive. We had 2 hives here. This one got too cold, unfortunately, and ended up getting hypothermia, including the large one. The large one over here, there's 2 of them, actually. They got so cold, they went into hypothermic shutdown. And as you guys know, when you're playing a modded game, at least my mod game, my version of RimWorld, the mods, the insects become a part of a faction called Some Gene Line. And unfortunately, because they become a faction, when they become incapacitated for any reason, whether it's because of the cold or because of wounds, they lose their faction. I don't know why. They just lose their faction and become wild insects. Unfortunately, for some reason, after this happens, they no longer maintain the hives. Just horrible. Actually, really bad. Not good. Because the hives deteriorate over time. If left alone for long enough, they actually break down and disappear. That's not what I want to do. I want to, I prefer to play in cold biomes. And in cold biomes, especially in ice sheets, the only source of food you're going to have is going to be wild animals. And if you're lucky, if they spawn, insect jelly. That's how it was originally. It's how actually my original strategy back when I played as an android. I was playing as androids before I played as Oni. Because I was playing as androids first. I actually really liked the androids. They were nice. But hold on. Once I discovered the Oni, I loved them, fell in love with them, and switched over to the Oni from the androids. I think they fixed that in 1.3. If no insects are left, the hive will pop out insects once a day. Really? Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. Really? Once a day. That is actually perfect because the hive, it takes about I think it's like 30 hours, I think, for it to lose maintenance. But okay, that's a problem. One thing I question about that though. Technically, the insects are still there is the problem though. They're still there. They're just in hypothermic shutdown. They've gone to sleep because they're hibernating. How does that affect it then? Because that if they go into hibernation, the hive will still be there and the insects will still be there. They're technically still there. So the hive won't spawn more insects, right? Not sure about that case specifically. Okay, that's still a bit concerning then. It's such a great change. It is. I love that. That's awesome. I've been farming a hive in my current game. Honestly, insect jelly is super, super, super useful. It not only serves as food, it is technically considered a dangerous food type, but it's only 5% food poisoning chance. But more importantly, it serves as recreation. So a single consumption of insect jelly will fill your recreation meter completely, so long as it's the first time in a while. Because after all, as most people may be aware, recreation is the colonists get bored of certain recreation as they repeat it. And a full stack of, well, I say full stack, but a one meal's worth of insect jelly will fill the recreation need for food consumption. Food consumption recreation. Excuse me. So, as a result, you can't use it to indefinitely keep your colonists happy. I mean, I guess you can, but you run out of insect jelly very fast, and it's a waste. So, if you're in an emergency situation where your colonists are about to break because I'm about to break, no kidding, because of the just not having recreation filled, and they have zero recreation needs met for food consumption, then you can have them consume a meal's worth of insect jelly, and boom, they're happy. They're fine for at least a little while. Nim's colony can't see a lot of what's going on. What do you mean? We can't see a lot what's going on? What's going on with Nim's colony? So I love insect jelly, and even more importantly about insect jelly, it's very, very, very valuable and renewable. It is probably the best renewable, valuable, useful item early game for a very cold start, because of the fact you can eat it, get recreation from it, and sell it for very lots of silver, and you can farm it indefinitely as long as the insects are alive. They are blind to the world's problems. Oh wow, they're blind. Interesting. I am back now on Banana PC. Welcome back. So, anyways, we had two hives. We had one here on the east, and the one to the south. And the south one went kaput first. The east one eventually died as well because I couldn't keep them warm enough with the fires here, and they went to sleep. And as a result, they became wild animals, wild insects, and became, instead of being some gene-line insects. And they couldn't. When I made it warm enough for them to come to wake up, they wouldn't maintain the hive, and the hive eventually disappeared, which I was very sad about. So, but yeah, that was before that happened. Tamaki died, and actually, it would have been fine if it wasn't for the fact that Kairos Diogenes Diogenes hadn't died, or rather been incapacitated, because he what happened here? Oh, Nimazin has followed. Thank you very much for the follow, Nimazin. Welcome in. I need to get my dinner noms, but it will be lurking. Definitely, no worries. So Kairos, I don't remember what happened, but he did experience a lot of frostbite, which is the main reason why he collapsed. 96% hypothermia. So I think, yeah, it was just frostbite. He collapsed from frostbite because I was trying to get him to do something over here in the top left. I don't remember what he was doing. I think I wanted him to carry stuff. What was he doing? What the hell was he doing? There was a reason for it. I don't remember what it was. But I had him go northwest towards where the dead yaks are. Over here. To collect something. Oh, I know what it was. Oh, shit. Right. So, I have the hygiene mod. The Dubs Bad Hygiene mod installed. So, what that does is it causes pawns to have a drinking need and a hygiene need. So, if they're dirty, they want to clean themselves. Now, my colonists' latrine, their toilet is right here. And their base is right here, right? But it's very, 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 very cold. Minus 65 degrees Celsius. That's very, very cold. Oh boy, that is way below freezing. Because 0 degrees Celsius is freezing. Freezing is at 0 degrees Celsius. 20 degrees, I think, remind me, is freezing 20 degrees Fahrenheit? Like 18 or 20 degrees Fahrenheit? And 0 Celsius? Or something like that? I think. But, So, Diogenes. I'm calling Diogenes, and I think it's Diogenes, but I like Diogenes better. Diogenes. He left to go wash himself at the well, which I had way over here. Right here was the well, right here, because unfortunately with the hygiene mod, you have to create wells to provide clean water, or you use a river. Technically, there is water in this biome, this alpha biome called the propane lakes. But while the ponds treat it as actual water they can drink and swim through without issue, except for getting cold, realistically, they should not be able to even touch it or drink from it because it is liquid propane. It is propane so cold that when it comes in contact with the human body, it'll burst. It'll become suddenly so it'll react to the body heat of the ponds and instantly burn their skin. So you can drink propane, liquid propane, sure, but it'll kill you, like almost maybe not instantly, but your entire your esophagus from your lips down to your stomach will burn. You'll burn from the inside out. You'll die. You will not survive. So, role playing wise, it makes sense that my characters cannot consume propane lake water. So my first order of business always is to make a well. The closest well position, the closest source of water underground, is the water table I can actually use, was here. All the other ones were like in the mountain here, too far south, too far north, and I need to build a base in this like mountain area near these two vents. Hi Svela, what we doing today? Welcome in, Cass. We are talking about RimWorld. So because I can't play RimWorld live because my computer is being annoying, being a potato, even though it's a gaming computer, I decided I would talk about it or talk about it on stream with screenshots. Now we're talking about one of the older colonies I was doing. And we're discussing about how one of my colonists basically suffered from hypothermia. Kairos. Diogenes. This guy. So, yeah, anyways. So, the hygiene, by the way, how are you doing today, Kaz? So, the hygiene mod, there's a setting in the mod options to where it's survival mode, which makes it so the water tables, the places where you can get water from, like you can build like a well into or a pipe or anything like that, are very, 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 very limited. They typically will not spawn underneath rock formations or like underneath building formations, like ruins. And they're very like few options. Places don't show up because normally the default setting for the hygiene mod for sources of water would just be everywhere. They'd be all over the place, like where like literally saturating the entire map with water sources, where you can put the wells literally anywhere and you'd be fine. With the survival mod, they're pock marks, like pocket marks, just small pockets of water in random places. Like I said, a couple in the mountains, but most of them were outside here, and the closest spot was right here. I actually think the actual source of water, was in this corner right here, like this spot here, and I kind of put the well as far as possible from the center, so it was close as possible to the actual base, so they don't have to spend as much time getting to the well. Clearly, that wasn't enough, obviously, because Diogenes, he's gonna die. He obviously ends up dying. I still have the actual save for this colony. I'm not gonna go back to it though. It's kaput. It's dead. It's gone. But so, anyways, Loser, as you guys may have remembered, he was a traitor. I think. No, Loser wasn't the traitor. Was Loser a traitor? Yeah, Loser was a traitor, it turns out. I think. So we accepted Loser into our colony a while back, and he joined us at random. It was just a random colonist arrival, basically. And in the mods I have, one of the event mods, I think it's Vanilla Events Expanded. There is a mod. There is an event where a random person will join the colony just at their own volition. Like, just, oh, guess what? They're your colonists now. You can banish them, of course, but there is a certain chance of them actually being a traitor. You won't know it until they activate. And it's like a sleeper agent. So they will do what you want. They'll help the colony out. They'll be friends, talk to everybody. But eventually, after a couple days, after a certain amount of time has gone by, they will just go nuts, basically, and try to kill everybody and take their loot and stuff like that. So, because of this guy, Athena, our favored Boomalope pet, she was injured severely, as was our Flommel. This guy, the Flommel. The Flommel ended up dying to an infection, and Athena survived for the most part, but she's at half health. She's very, very low blood. I think she was fine. I don't think she had an infection. I don't remember. But she was near death, And so that bastard, he did a number on our colony. Like, so many people got hurt from him. We lost our Flommel, which was a renewable source of wool. We basically lost Athena for the most part. And Diogenes, as you saw, had those mace wounds. These ones. No. They're knife wounds. Sorry, the knife wounds. Diogenes had some knife wounds because of, I believe, of Loser stabbing him. Whereas Loser basically got his arms bashed in with a club before. What knocked him out? Hypothermia. The hypothermia killed him, I think. I think they knocked him out with the bruises, and we left him to die. Because I think we knocked him out outside, and eventually he kind of just died of hypothermia. So he was like, whatever. Traitor, spy, whatever, are some of the most idiotic pawns half the time, because, like, you usually get gunned down by, exactly, it's like, really? I honestly don't really care for the traitor, I don't really care for the traitor events. It makes things interesting, so I've been keeping it, but I'm considering getting rid of it. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Loser. I don't remember for sure. Maybe it was somebody else, but I'm most positive it was Loser who was the traitor. And she was a loser. Kidding. So yeah, that happened. So we lost my main character, Dusk Feather, which means that it was the end of the colony, because the colony is surviving, sure. But my character, me, I am gone. I'm just gone. I'm not there to continue the story. Yeah, so Athena, oh boy, it's a lot of malnutrition, a lot of health reduction, several bruises. In fact, I think I remember, it was the Flommel. The Flommel got shot. But that's how the Flommel died for the most part. Oh! So, moving on. We have a couple other things to talk. Ow! Ow! Fucking goddamn it. I went to go sit up and I hit my heel on my friggin'. Ow! I hit my heel on my friggin', my chair's wheels. My chair's legs. Because my chair is made up of metal legs on the bottom. Ow, that really hurt. Damn it. I'm doing good. Just making hot cocoa. Oh, choco. Some crazy storyline that I'm listening to. Also, hi, yeah. Hey, hot chocolate's nice. Speaking of chocolate, I have me. Yes, I have me. Please calm down. I have with me a bottle of chocolate Ensure, because I really like the Ensure taste. I said that weird. I said that really, really weird. Why did I say it like that? Ensure. What the fuck is wrong with me? The mod Alpha Animals makes it more interesting. It does. So, I actually really, really, really like the taste of the Ensure brand chocolate nutrition shake. And I don't know if I'll be doing this all the time, but I have one. It's really yummy. So I'm gonna open this real quick. Probably a good time to slow down and get some water and take a breather because, oh, I'm talking way too fast. It's really yummy. I don't know what they do to this. It's really freaking yummy. By the gods, it's like, it's got such a unique taste. It's, I don't, I don't know. It's like my favorite drink. I rarely ever drink it, of course. But actually, it's been a while. The reason why I even bought it was because on Thursday, when I went to go get my first COVID shot, which, by the way, it wiped me out. That's why I was late on Friday, for those who aren't aware. I realized at the pharmacy, I could probably get some more Ensure that I haven't had in a long time. Like, it's been years. And the reason why I was reminded of that was because apparently Guar Gua, or Gaur Gua, the VTuber, Holland VTuber, she likes drinking Ensure as well. And I remember watching one of those videos or like reading a Reddit post of talking about that, like how she likes to drink old people drinks like Ensure, and she likes to eat baby food. So, I remembered that as at the pharmacy. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I really want some Ensure now. So I bought some. And I bought a 6-pack for like $10 because, oh my gosh, the place I live in is very expensive. And it's really, really yummy. Really, really, really yummy. I do not know why. It's just delicious. I love the unique taste of it. Hashtag not spawn. What? Oh, the way you said it sounded so sponsored. It's funny. Hey, maybe Ensure will sponsor me. I honestly, I would totally be down for Ensure chocolate, a chocolate Ensure sponsor. I would be down for it. I would totally take their Ensure chocolate drinks. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ensure. If you're hearing this, you know, what's the word? Hook me up. There we go. I'd totally be down for getting some free Ensure chocolate drinks. So, anyways, I bought those. It's yummy. And unfortunately, the bottles are small. This bottle is 8 fluid ounces. So not very big. It's like very small. Excuse me. There are like sorry, I need to stretch. There are bigger bottles, I think, but excuse me. Because of how expensive they are here where I live. Like I said, it's like $10 for a pack of 6. $10 for 6 8 fluid ounce bottles. That's very, very pricey. Really pricey. Which is why I probably won't be buying it too often. Tomato has announced eating garbage behind the burger shop if anyone wants in. Tomato's live. I actually really like Tomato. I wanna raid Tomato one day. Tomato Gaming. But he always ends before I end my streams. I stream for so long every single day that I stream 8 hours, and he always streams until like at best he streams from like 1 o'clock in the afternoon to like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So he only streams like 4 hours. Am I weird? Am I a weird VTuber? Like, am I the only one who streams for like 8 hours every single day? Like everyone else only ever streams for like 4 or 5 hours at a time, if even at that. Like Nieners, sometimes 3 hours. Like Grogura and the rest of Hollive, they stream for like 2 hours at best. And like Tomato, 5 hours. And like, am I the only one who's streaming 8 hours a day consistently? Am I weird? I mean that's a trick question. Yes, I'm weird, but am I that weird? Because obviously I'm weird. But there's no way I'm not. I need to do some trills. Oh, guess what? Slob is frozen. That's fun. Slobs, you are such a pain in the ass. Hold on. So your comments have, unfortunately, I've missed a lot of them because Slob is frozen for me. Of course. Let me see if I can fix that. Yes, Slob's frozen. Mark it off your bingo cards. Yep. So the last message I saw was from Mr. Blobs Evil. Oh, SC's here. Welcome in, welcome in, Mr. Blobs. Thank you for coming by. How are you doing today, Mr. Blobs? Hey, give me a minute. It's gonna be a while for me to get used to you being Blobs instead of SC. I tried playing this game. It was too complicated. This game does get kind of complicated sometimes for new players. I don't blame you, but once you get used to it, once you get going, it's a lot more fun. Here we go. Okay, now it's finally unfrozen. You're certainly one of the few with a long stream, but frankly, it's the best. Well, I'm awesome. I like thank you, thank you for thinking that way. It's pretty insane when I go to sleep here, and when I wake up, she's still going. Hey, I like to stream, okay? I love streaming. I love this. I'm having so much fun, considering the fact I talk so fast and I talk so loud because of how passionate I'm getting, you know? I've only had 2 streams that were shorts. I've had 9 to 10 hours streamed on average otherwise. Okay, so I'm not the only one. If it helps, I know a VTuber who streams 16 to 20 hours every other day. Oh boy, I don't think I'd be able to go that far. I have a hard enough time with 10-hour streams. Takes a while to get used to the rules and such. It does. So RimWorld is definitely not that simple of a game. Oh, my nose is getting stuffy. Wow, my nose is getting stuffy because of the insurer. Really? My nose? Really? Let me slow down. Oh, I need to slow down. Yeah, it takes a long time sometimes to get used to it. Thank Tynan for making RimWorld more accessible than Dwarf Fortress. True. Oh my gosh, very true. I can't get into the original Dwarf Fortress because of how difficult it is. I mean, maybe I can. Maybe if I give it some time, but I didn't like it. I mean, if the graphics are better, I know that Dwarf Fortress is nice because of the graphics, because of how unique they are, I guess. But I'm looking forward to the revamp. The sorry, my nose. When I'm looking forward to the new Dwarf Fortress revamp they're doing soon, where the graphics are gonna be more on par with like RimWorld or like Rise to Ruins, or like like a more modern sort of graphics, So I'm looking forward to that, and I'm hoping that by the time it's out, or by the time I buy it anyways, I will figure out what is going on with my computer. So, computer, you can like eventually calm down. You can, stop being such an annoying. I mean, you're not a piece of shit, okay? Computer, you're doing fine, but you need to cooperate with me, okay? I don't know why you're getting hot all the time, but we'll have to figure that out, okay? So I'll get you fixed up at ASAP. Just hold out a little bit longer, please. Stream version is coming sometime. Time subjective, yeah, unfortunately. Hard to get into the original version of Dwarf Fortress. Definitely. So sometimes, real quick. Sometimes when I eat food or drink certain drinks, my nose gets stuffy. I think it's because some of the food actually goes up my nose a little bit, like just barely. So some residue gets stuck in the back of my throat, the very top, where my nose and my throat meet, which is honestly frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. And it makes it hard to talk sometimes. Hi, so where was I? Right. All right. So, a couple more things to talk about before we move on to the next colony, because we have plenty of colonies to talk about, actually. I actually want to talk about, there's a lot. I have at least 3 more colonies I want to talk to you guys, share with you guys, before we move on to actual gameplay of something else, which we'll be doing soon. So, at some point, oh, right. Do I still have the original quest marker for that? This is my other colony. That was the other one. I was sure I took a picture of it. Where is it? Did I forget to take a picture of it? I forgot to take a picture of it. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Well, whatever. So Diogenes. I'm pretty sure it was Diogenes. But Diogenes, the reason why we even had him as a colonist, why he arrived, is because he was being chased by 3, excuse me, man-hunting muskox. So these muskox were infected by the disease Scaria. And what Scaria does is it makes someone go bonkers, like utterly bonkers. And when they die, their body typically has a 50-50 chance of rotting immediately. So their bodies rotted upon death. I as Duskfeather, who had my rifle with me, my gun, and Diogenes, we both were able to fend him off just fine, because for some reason I found that if you set up fences and you shoot man-hunting animals from behind the fence, they will not attack you. And in fact, most animals will not attack you. I think the exception is so thrumbos and insects, I'm pretty sure, will attack you through the fence. They will dig through the fence to get you. However, most other animals will not. So if you're behind a fence and there's like wolves nearby and you want to take care of them so you're safe to leave, shoot them, kill them. They cannot retaliate. It's actually really useful. So typically one of the highest priorities I have for this game is 1, get a well, 2, find a place to sleep near a vent, and 3, set up fences. Fences are imperative when it comes to hunting maddened animals that come to attack your base, like these muskox. So, despite it being canon that RimWorld takes place in a very small portion of the Milky Way, I like to play RimWorld with species mods and stuff. I do too. Hyperspace Rabbies is what Scaria is. Pretty much, yeah. It's basically Rabbies. That's what it is. So, he got chased by these muskox. I was actually really hoping that they would not rot immediately, but upon death, they just died. So, as you can see, gunshots, excuse me, to the body and the heart. 2, 3 of them. Excuse me. 7.62 millimeter rifle bullets. Armor piercing, actually. So, yeah, I actually think it was Duskfeather. Pretty sure it was Duskfeather who knocked him out, but maybe it was Diogenes. I'm not quite sure. You know what? I might come back to this colony just because this colony is really cute. Yeah, she's a ratkin. Oh, she's super cute. I really like the ratkin. The ratkin and the rabbit are like, they're so cute. So adorable. Especially the clothing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the ratkin clothing. The ratkin clothing is so damn adorable. I love it so much. It sucks I can't use ratkin clothing on my character. It even sucks even worse. The ratkin are actually, their temperature, they can kind of withstand temperature, cold temperature better than humans. But humans is like 20 degrees Fahrenheit. No, is it like 10 degrees Fahrenheit is a human's limit. And a ratkin, their limit is 6 degrees. Whereas my character, Duskfeather, this is one of the reasons why I like playing an Oni. The Oni I'm playing as, her tolerance of cold temperatures is minus 30 degrees Celsius. So my character can withstand the cold extremely well. It's why I love playing as the Oni. One of the reasons. The other one, because they have feathers. It's very neat. They're really tall. The Oni are half a size larger than the average human. They are 1.5 body size. So it means that my character, the Oni, is like 8 feet tall. It's like a half of 5'5" would be 2.5, 2'5", 2 foot 2'5", 2'7". So 7'7". Yeah. So Oni are basically anywhere from 7.5 feet to 8 feet tall, basically on average. They're super tall. One of my favorite species of mod is, what was it? Ratkins are adorable. Best clothing RimWorld mods can offer, definitely. Dragonian, yes, Dragonian. I actually have them as well. My only concern with the Dragonian is that their clothing is restricted to them, just like the Ratkin is. And even worse, there's actually some compatibility problems with the Dragonian, I've noticed. I'm not sure what to do about those, unfortunately, when it comes to having them, but I do have them installed. But I don't really encounter the Dragonian very often. Yeah, between the Dragonian and the Oni and the other, there's another dragon mod. There's two different dragon species mods I have. Dragonian and something else. Draconic. It's a Dragonian and then Draconic, I think, or something like that. And both of them, all three of those, they're really tall people. They're all like 1 foot, one and a half body size. So they're all huge. Which actually, by the way, right. So this Ratkin, my Oni, and the body size reminds me. So Ratkin are actually half a body size, right? And Oni are 1.5 size, right? So we have Oni who are like 7.5 feet tall, and Ratkin who are like 3 feet tall, right? I remember a long time ago, one of the colonies I had my character Duskfeather and Oni, with a couple of the colonists, a Draconic, a Dragonian, and a Ratkin, and actually, my character Duskfeather got into a relationship with the Ratkin. They were both girls. My character is bi. She's a 5 on the Kinsey scale, which is out of 6. So if you're 6, it's believed you're pretty much 100% homosexual. My character is bi, so it's 5. So she prefers women, but is kind of likes men, which is basically what I am. You know, I'm bi. I prefer women, but sometimes I like men. Like, for instance, Leon from Resident Evil 4, or kind of God of War from Kratos from God of War, or Dracula from the Castlevania series before he became a vampire. So Matthias the human. I actually really like the way he looks. Actually, speaking of which, I wonder if I have a picture of him. I might. Yeah, I do. So real quick, Matthias. I don't know. I really like him. Again, I prefer women, but he, I don't know. He doesn't make me horny or anything, but I definitely like his aesthetics. I like aesthetics a lot. Matthias, Matthias is the human form of Dracula in the Castlevania series before he became Dracula. And when I found that out, I looked at a picture of him. I was like, oh wow, he's hot. So yeah, I prefer women, but I do like some men sometimes. Food, well, those fluffy space dragons, yeah. Dragons 10 out of 10 would hug. I would too. You're right. They are fluffy, aren't they? Both the Dragonians and the Oni, they have like natural like feathers or something. Remind me, do the Dragonians have feathers, or do they have something else like fur? Because with the Oni have actual feathers they can shed over time, and that's why they have such great insulation towards the cold. My neck. I don't quite remember. But yeah, anyway, so at one point during a colony a while ago, my Oni character, Duskfeather, actually fell in love with a Ratkin woman. And they were both like the same age. I think Duskfeather is 20 when she starts. And I think the Ratkin she's either younger or older. She was actually either in her 20s as well, or she was 18. One of the two. I can't remember what it was. But it was really interesting to think about. We have this like 7-foot tall Oni, the 7-foot tall feathered humanoid who has horns and sharp claws, making making love with this 3-foot tall rat girl, basically. And it was like, okay. I would hope to think that maybe my character was able to like either put some special gloves on or sand down their claws before they had some fun. That or just use well, other means of having fun. Dragonians have wool. Wool. Okay, so Dragonians have wool. They have fur, basically. You know, I say fur. It's wool. And Oni have feathers. So Dragonians are sheep, and Oni are birds, basically. Which I actually find fitting because I'm a Valkyrie, you know. So feather motifs are my thing. Like bird motifs are my thing. Had some fun. Winky, yeah, wet winky face. I have to slow down. Oh my gosh, I am getting way too passionate about this. Sorry, I just between streaming, which I love, and RimWorld, which I love, it's really hard for me to slow down. Really, really hard. Oh boy. In one of my colonies, I had started with the Dragonian race mod, and come on, paramedic. Don't keep us waiting. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just giving you a hard time. Uh, so anyways, it was very odd to think about, but also very cute. She had this like giant colossus, just giant feathered colossus, gently cradling a small little rat girl. Just nuzzling up and together in a bed, just sleeping softly. Slowly, like gently breathing. It's also a very cute picture. Very cute. It's kind of scary, but also very cute. In the colony, two of my pawns had gotten together and were expecting before I stopped playing that colony due to bugs. Oh, you probably have the children's mod, right? I actually considered having that myself, but that mod is a bit finicky. Those kind of mods are very finicky and honestly conflict with a lot of the mods I actually have. So that's why I never installed it. I do actually have the birds and the bees. So most pawns, actually all pawns, have reproductive organs. Um, in fact, I wonder. No. Um, front left hoof. Yeah. So all pawns in my game have genitalia. Basically, they have body parts for such a thing. They can't actually use it to actually give birth or produce children, but it does actually affect their loving aspect. And of course, since it's a body part, it can get hurt and they can get replaced and all of that. So you can basically make someone who's female into male and vice versa. You can cause someone to become trans in this. They can become trans in this game through surgery. Which I find very neat. Even though you can't actually use the body parts for anything. One of them, yeah. So anyways, yeah, it's just very cute. Yeah, so anyways, oh my gosh, say something different, Svela. What is wrong with you? Moving on. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Moving on. Olidine Sharon, who's very cute. I love her portraits. She has like pigtails with a very cute dress. She was incapable of social and plant work, and she's a heavy sleeper who's trigger happy. But she's very good with animals, and crafting she has a good passion for, and isn't too shabby with shooting or melee. So she wouldn't have been bad to use. It's just, again, Dusk Feather was dead, so I moved on. I do still have this profile, the save, so I can come back here, at the very least, to get her character to save for later. Because sometimes what I like to do is I will screenshot old characters I like and create them anew in new starts, sort of. So I might do that. I'll keep it for now. But yeah, so anyways, this colony was kaput. We got attacked by man hunting muskox who were after Diogenes. Where is it? I went the wrong way. And we got stalked by this Arctic lion. At some point, the Arctic lion had spawned on the south part of the map down here. And it made its way north, invisible for some reason, because Duskfeather was out here getting a drink of water and has decided, you know what, I'm going to go hunt Duskfeather. So, meanwhile, it's on the other side of the map, so it's going to take a very long time for her to get there, for it to get to us, to hit to her. So we were fine. But the problem was, it was already invisible, and having an invisible Arctic lion just randomly on the map was not a good thing. So what I did was I had Diogenes and Duskfeather stand on the outside of the fence right here under this wall, this ceiling I made, so they wouldn't get hypothermia from getting wet. Because if you get wet, you're more chance. The wetter you are, when you get wet, you have a higher chance of getting colder. So, for instance, if we're in like 65-degree weather, someone who has a parka that ensures that they can survive in 65-degree weather gets wet, the parka won't matter. They will start to develop hypothermia because they are soaking wet. So it's a problem. If I recall right, in the colony, it was between clan matriarch Hess and a wild-turned colonist Hell. Interesting. Was it Yolanda and Hell? It's fine. I don't remember sometimes either. I do remember. So my character, the real quick, just go back to the Oni Ratkin relationship. Just one thing I do remember though is the Ratkin girl. Her name is Lily. A very cute name. So Svela Duskfeather Persera was in a relationship with a Ratkin girl named Lily. I don't remember her last name. Her name was Lily. Also in that colony, there were kids joining us. A Astorio by the name of Alante, and a little Draconian by the name of Glasses. Oh, very cute. An Astorio. What is an Astorio? Astorio. Let me look it up real quick. Actually, that's very interesting. Actually, no. I'll turn Steam on and look it up on Steam. Astorio. I don't recognize that. Anyway, so I had Diogenes and Duskfeather stand here. This was before Duskfeather left to go on the expedition towards the mausoleum, by the way. And we waited here as the Arctic lion slowly made its way around. My computer's lagging because I turned Steam on. It made its way around the mountainside to reach us. Now, what I find interesting is when you use the animals tab, the wildlife tab, the bottom, even if an animal is invisible because they're stalking you, you can actually see where they are by clicking the wildlife tab and hovering over their name. And there'll be an arrow pointing at them at all times where they are. So you can use that to figure out where they are. I just fucking said that. What's wrong with me? So it's very useful. It's a bit cheating a little bit, but to be fair, stalking only works against pawns who are not drafted. Whenever a pawn is drafted, they can see the animal clearly. So all I did was draft both of them, left him in that spot. Left him right here while drafted and waited for the Arctic lion rather, to get to us. The moment it got to where this ox is, like right here, a little bit to the left behind the menu, which you can't see very well, they saw it immediately and started firing on it, and they killed it eventually. They actually took a fair number of shots. Quite a number of shots, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Took 9 shots. 9 freaking shots from the bullets. And it looks like so the armor piercing bullets were from Duskfeather, and is it heat piercing? No. What is HP? For guys, the HP bullets were from Diogenes. So it also received a a bruise with the muzzle of the gun Desfith was using because I had her basically bash it to death, you know? So she ended up killing it with it. Space elves. Oh, I see. Astorio. Hollow point. Thank you. Hollow point. You are correct. HP is hollow point. So Diogenes had a hollow point and Duskfeather had armor piercing. I don't know why. It's so hard for me to like regulate my speaking. So it's so freaking hard. Oh my god. Yeah, give me a minute. Mm. Mm. I forgot it captured the whole screen. I forgot it captured the whole screen. Please ignore that. Please ignore that. Please ignore that. Please ignore my lists. Please. Please. Astorios. 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 All right. What? AS. I'm just gonna copy this. We didn't see any of those things, sure, but you're gonna clip it and look at it later. Fuck you guys. God damn it. Yeah, of course I know. Just please be quiet. Just keep it on the down low, please. I mean, it's gonna be too late, I suppose. Most people are gonna know, but I won't delete the VOD because it's not that big of a deal, I suppose. Jeez, oh boy. But when I post this on YouTube, I'm definitely gonna blur that out. So please don't share things. Astoria, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna add it to my favorites and go ahead and subscribe to it real quick. Oh wait, but it's not updated to 1.3 yet. Mod seems to be incompatible with 1.3. Pawns disappear upon arriving, and the faction is not on the map. Oh, okay. Okay, so it looks like the author is updating Astorios. I don't know if they're going to update the original Astorio mod, but they're going to update the renewal one at the very least for the working eyes. And according to them, they're just working on it through all the kinks. What did I miss? You didn't miss anything. You did not miss anything. Right, Eye Candy? Riley missed nothing. Nothing at all. I want my fluffy space dragons again. I do too. Honestly, I just want to play again. If anything, I just really want to play because I haven't been able to play. It's been I haven't played the moment it went into public, because it forced the update and it fucked my save over. I should have you know what? I should have uninstalled those games before I freaking turned Steam on. Fuck me. Ugh. Please, please, please. Just be my. Like, if you're curious about those games, sure, play them for yourself, whatever. Have fun with it. Go wild. Just please, just be a hush hush about it. Okay, I'm a little embarrassed about people knowing my preferences and what I like to. Well, well, moving on. Moving on. So real quick. I will explain that there was some people we rescued, I think. There was a crash here, right? And we rescued somebody. And we used the vent to help, heal them and whatnot. I don't remember if that actually was Diogenes. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was actually Diogenes. Actually, yeah, it was, I think. I was wrong. Diogenes wasn't being chased by musk ox. It was there. He arrived on the shuttle crash. I think. I think the person who was being chased after the musk ox was a visitor who left after the musk ox were killed. I don't remember. It was one or the other. One of the two. I don't remember. It's not important. I'm gonna move on because I've already said my piece about this for the most part. We got invaded by muskox. We got invaded by actual invaders who we killed easily because they died of hypothermia, as well as some shots from Dusk Feather. We just killed the Arctic lion. Lost Tamaki to some. Oh, it was Tamaki who arrived on the shuttle crash. Tamaki arrived with two others on the shuttle crash. One person died. The other person left after being healed. Tamaki decided to join us after being rescued. So Tamaki was the one who arrived at the shuttle crash. It's unfortunate what happened to them, unfortunately. So Diogenes was the one being chased after the muskox. So it happened. Loser was being a dick and was a traitor. We lost our Flammel as a result. Our Athena got injured and all of that. All the head pat. Thank you. Sorry. It's maybe it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I can just call. Maybe that's not that big of a deal. It's just, again, it's just embarrassing. A little embarrassing knowing that you guys might know what I've been up to in the past. Maybe not recently. I haven't done anything recently. But yeah. So, and moving on. She's cute. Right, so in the next colony, this one. Oh, this is the one. This is the one that I played with you guys on stream. Remember? Remember the one where so far. Remember how there was that shuttle crash in the propane lake over here? I mean, there was no people there, but it was just supplies. So, oh, guess what? Slobs is froze again. Of course it did. Give me a minute. I have opened my phone now, but I won't be able to see anything until you talk again. Oh, there we go. Now it's not frozen anymore. I don't know why it's frozen. Now it's not. We're good. I recall. Yeah. So it's this is the one we had before. This one also went kaput. This is actually the one I was talking about with the we actually discussed this on stream. And I showed you the actual save. Actually, this one took place before this one. They're out of order, unfortunately. I could make it in order later, I guess, but not that big of a deal. This one I actually had before the previous one with the mausoleum, I think. Maybe, I don't quite remember. But anyways, so it's either after or before. They're back to back, is the point. So in this one, we had a fair colony going. We had a nice little base here near a vent. There's only a single vent, which I was disappointed with. I want more than one vent. Typically 2 vents are ideal. 3 is awesome. If there's 3 vents right next to each other, that is a miracle. An absolute astonishing scenario. It is lovely. I love vents. Steam vents are wonderful in this map. And we made a small base. The latrine was over here. The storage was over here. And had a fence here. We had a small little area that goes this way towards the insect nest we have here. But the insect nest didn't have a steam vent nearby, as it was, unfortunately. Which meant that we had to cross our fingers and hope they don't die of hypothermia while we try to set up fires, which we didn't get the chance to do. We never got that far. Yeah, it's a nice little area here. I didn't like it too much how it's set up because the fact that invaders would go after my walls here and would invade the insect colony and could potentially kill it, which worried me. But we had a nice little like backyard here, and even more importantly, the the anima tree spawned near this vent in this little ravine, this little canyon, which was perfect. Honestly, that's great. If I can box off the anima tree in an area that is safe for me, preferably near my base, it's the best scenario when it comes to that because I want to gain psychic links through the anima tree with Duskfeather because Duskfeather, because she's an ancestral Oni, she is more closely in tune with nature. She's literally a wild humanoid who gains some sentience. So she's a little more intelligent than the basic animal, but she's still more animalistic than normal humans, humanoids. As a result, she there's a higher chance for her to cause food to become food poisoned. She has no debuff from eating raw food, whether it's flesh or not. She can eat human flesh and insect meat without concern whatsoever. Like I've had her, like there have been times when we're short on food and I have other colonists, so I'll basically have Duskfeather be the only person who's eating human meat and not any meals, and everyone else are eating meals made from the frost leaf. No, the crystal horns. But she has no problem eating raw food, no problem eating insect meat, no problem eating human meats, human flesh, and she has a less chance of getting food poisoning. Her chance of food poisoning is far lower than a human. So she can basically eat anything for the most part, like an animal would. Now, she's a higher chance of causing food poisoning in food she personally makes, and she's clumsy, so she can't build as well. Whenever she builds anything, the higher chance she's going to botch the construction. Same thing with shooting and stuff. She has much less weapon handling. Of course, doesn't really matter because I gave my character Duskfeather the Artemis blessing. So with the Artemis blessing, she has like a minus 100% reduction on aiming speed. So she aims really fast. And she has better weapon handling and a higher, shooting skill. So she's really good at shots. And I know it may not seem make sense for a wildborn to suddenly be able to be very good at like throwing stuff or like shooting stuff. But the idea here is that her story is she's a wanderer. She tends to wander. And while she's good at attacking with her claws, she's also very good at picking rocks up and just chucking them at animals, and hitting her mark and like killing them instantly. So that's the idea, is that she's really good at throwing stuff, and she has the Artemis blessing. So I need to relax. Anyways, this map was fine. It was still a little finicky, a little concerning. I love that. I love glowstone. Glowstone is so lovely. And unfortunately, at some point, we ended up encountering so it's the trilogy Arflamo. There were some other animals here. Oh, right. Devil Strand sheep. We somehow acquired some Devil Strand sheep. I think they self-tamed themselves. Tigress, what is she again? The Draconic, I think. Sawyer the human. And Miki the tribal Oni. So there's two different types of Onis. The ancestral Oni, the more wild-board ones, who are larger than humans, and the tribal Oni who have evolved to be more human-like. They have no penalty towards cooking or construction, but they do have some of the Oni traits. They're a little stronger than basic humans because Oni they're physically stronger than a regular human. They have like a increased carrying capacity, better melee, just by virtue of being Oni, and other stuff. So, Miki was a tribal Oni who revived at some point, whereas my character is an ancestral. Good evening, all. How's everything going? It's going well. Welcome in, Mr. Bubs. Mr. Blub. I almost called you Bubs. And by the way, you were here earlier. Sorry for not catching you earlier. The slobs froze. I didn't realize you were here. But welcome in. How are you doing today? So, yeah, we did pretty well, all things considered. Insects were still alive. Excuse me. Melina. Oh, yeah, we had Melina. So we had Melina, Tigress, Sawyer, Mickey, and of course, Duskfeather. And of course, our animals. Thing is, at some point, we ended up. There's all the sarcophagi of people I that died of hypothermia over here. There's actually a bunch of Moyo traders who died on their way to try to exit the map, and I buried them after taking their clothes and their items. Yeah, so we encountered. Where is it? I'll come back to these people in a minute. A mech cluster with a toxic spewer. You complete this quest. A mechanoid cluster has landed not far from Colony. There's a toxic spewer machine there, blanketing the whole region in poison, and there's a mech cluster. The mech cluster will remain until you send a team there to attack and destroy it. We succeeded in that. Yeah, so Mr. Blub Evil is SC. So it appeared 2.2 days ago, and we finished it on the 9th. And it's currently the 12th. No, it appeared on the 9th. And we finished it on... I think we finished it 17 hours prior. Yeah, so... You can't see it very well because my fat head's in the way. Over there. We have Pet Dealer from... on the 11th of September, Toxic Spewer was destroyed. On the same day, Duskfeather left the area and formed a caravan. That same day, however, later on, Duskfeather's caravan arrived at its destination. I sent her to the wrong place by accident. And then I had her go make her way back. Thing is, even further later that day, she ran out of food, and even worse, she became immobile because of hypothermia. So by the 12th of September, she collapsed and could not move. Now, it's possible I could have maybe sent someone after her. Actually, in hindsight, I should have done that. But where is it? She was at 69% hypothermia. Honestly, I probably could have, you know what? I could probably go back to this and just send someone after her. Because I didn't realize you can send somebody after a mobile caravan and merge with them to help them come back. I didn't know that. But she was stuck here in this hexagon, this what do you call it? What do you call these? The hexagon pieces? Not units. What do you call them? Not frames. Not areas. I mean, you call them areas. What do you call these? It's similar to area. It's like I can't remember. Tiles would work, but there's another term. But yeah, tiles. We'll go with tiles. But she was stuck in this tile right here. Even though it says she's in this tile here, she's actually right here still. She hasn't moved this tile yet. So she collapsed. And ouch, ow. And unfortunately, I treat this as her basically dying for the most part. I still have the save. I could go back and save her with one other colonist, but I might not. I'm probably just going to start a new game once the mods 1.3 have properly updated to allow me to actually play the game. Also, I forgot to move my model back. There's like a scientific term for tiles or something like that, like for like a hexagonal tiles. Grid. I think it's grid, I think. There might be one more name for that. I don't remember what it was. Slow down, please. I need to slow down. Oh, boy. I'm stretching. Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, so it was unfortunate, but she did save the colony at least. Her sacrifice was not in vain. And actually, we were able to kill the toxic spewer pretty easily too. So it was weird. The toxic spewer. Let's use this as an example. So the toxic spewer was inside a building around this large, like right here. There was a door on the corner, and a small hallway before that was next to the spewer. Meanwhile, the mech cluster. Now, imagine this is an open space. Okay, this open space. There's nothing around. The mech cluster was right here with sensors. Excuse me, 2 in fact. And these sensors would activate the mechs if a living humanoid got nearby, or if someone shot the mechs. Thankfully, however, the sensors did not reach the topmost area of the mech of the toxic spewer. So I was able to have Duskfeather go inside, build a roof over her head, and basically bash the spewer until it was destroyed. Then she left, and then that's how she collapsed on the way home. I had a new laptop just for Twitch. Awesome. Just bought it for this. If it's nice to have a new laptop, I actually envy you a little bit because I would love to have a second one for a 2 PC setup at the very least, or at least one that's better than mine. But it's good to have one dedicated for certain things, like separate from gaming or your, office stuff, because 1, it'll help you organize things, and 2, you can do 2 things at once, and the computers won't become overwhelmed like mine is always, because I'm always doing everything on one PC, one laptop, which is not a good thing, really. I want a 2 PC setup. I'm still talking way too fast. I need to slow down. Anyway, so yeah, this is one of the colonists we had, Miki Kinglet. Artisan, a female Oni, age 57. A small frostbite scar. Rosa Sawyer, a medical assistant, female human, age 17. Shinariel, Tigress Thero, a female human. I thought she was a draconic. I guess I was wrong. She's just a humanoid. Oh, and of course, a ratkin. Melina Wildtail, the ratkin. Ratkin subject. So, yeah, they joined Duskfeather for a little bit. These are pictures of areas that I actually just like, that I want to go back to eventually. These aren't for any importance. It's just they're nice. The topography in these 2 areas are very nice. Very, very nice. Actually. Yeah, I used Amelia as a seed because I was watching Amelia Watson, and I was like, you know what? Since I'm watching Amelia Watson, I'll use her as the next seed. By the way, I died in this map. What map is this one? Oh, This one has more colonists. Anyway, this was a 3rd playthrough I had. I actually really like this one. This actually... Oh my gosh, it's this one. It's okay, so we'll get back to this in a minute. Not yet. We're gonna go backwards a little bit. I want to show you that other colony that I really, really liked because the way the topography was. The topography cut the entire map in half. That was a really wet F I just did. I think it's this one. This one, right. So look at this map. Look at this. This is actually really neat, really wonderful. So at some point, I arrived on this map. So, all right. So, let me set up the scene for you. So originally, Duskfeather was on another map, a separate one, near to this one, and she decided she didn't like the topography. She didn't like the way the caves were set up, and she didn't like the color of the actual stone. So we left. She left. She traveled a little bit. Her lifestyle was a bit nomadic for a small time. And eventually, we arrived here. This place was awesome because of the fact that they cut the entire map in half, and she spawned right here next to this cave system that had insects in the very dead center of the middle. Problem is, because the only path through the mountain range was through the cave system that the insects were in, some travelers. I wonder if I could show us their bodies. No. Some travelers arrived, went through, they're just passing by, and unfortunately, they killed the insects and they destroyed the hive. I was so upset. A good idea, honestly, yeah. It's a fantastic map. It is. I love this map so much. I want to come back to it eventually. My gaming one is breaking a lot. The keyboard is messed up. Buy another keyboard. I actually have a... So, this I have is a separate keyboard that is actually a very nice keyboard. Logitech one. Look up Logitech K800. I think that's the one I have. It's a very, very nice USB keyboard. It feels nice too. So they were passing through, and the reason why I lost the hive, normally I'd have time to, put up walls like there are here. But within seconds of arriving, Duskfeather collapsed from hypothermia. Of course, Duskfeather is immortal, so she'll come back to life when she dies. But she died, and as a result, I had to wait for her to regenerate, and it took her like 5 days to come back to life. In that time, visitors arrived, destroyed the nest, and they themselves died from their wounds after destroying the nest and killing all the insects. More visitors arrived, merchants, and they came, they left, my body was there. And more importantly, and more annoyingly, Duskfeather's left leg was bitten off in her breathless sleep. So as she was dead, trying to regenerate enough to come back to life, some freaking like Arctic wolf or like the frostlings. A frostling came over and tore her leg off and ate it. Son of a bitch. So I was at 50% moving for the entire time. It was annoying. So normally Duskfeather is the fastest colonist around. She is really fast. But it was such an annoying. I was so upset. I was so agitated. And I think one of the first things I did was kill the once I got a gun on hand. Oh no, actually I didn't get to. The bastard left before I could kill it. But yeah, so the Arctic, the frostling, it ended up, what a corpse is. No, we did kill it. We killed it and we ate it. I forgot. So yeah, she lost a leg, and I was without a leg for a long time. But we did it pretty well. We got a nice little setup here. We had a sort of, we turned this into a prison next to this vent, which helps keep people alive. We actually recruited a couple of the prisoners. I believe Bonnie was a prisoner, as was Dumbo. I think Bonnie and Dumbo were prisoners. Or maybe at least Bonnie was definitely a prisoner. Bonnie the Moyo. So I rescued Moyo because she collapsed in a shuttle crash, I think, or like a transport pod crash, and she was an enemy. So I kidnapped her, convinced her to join a colony, and she agreed eventually, and ended up with 5 colonists, which is actually very nice. Of course, one of them is having a mental break. Dumbo is off gallivanting in the wilderness, being abusive, just wandering. Galvan was sleeping. He is that's probably, F in the chat for Duskfeather and her left leg. Galvan was our researcher. He was a Orison researcher. Some pretty good intelligence. 13 intelligence. Bonnie Brooks was, Bonnie Brooks was the Moyo. She's the one that we recruited. Goro was our most recent person we had arrested. And Jovian Comena, Royal Guard of the Land of the Rich. Yeah, so he was a Royal Guard human. He was our medic because of his medical skill, being 10. Left radius, left second toe. Yeah, his left arm basically got shattered. So Comena's manipulation was absolute garbage. Duskfeather's moving was absolute garbage because her left leg was broken, was torn off, and his left arm was shattered. So yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Meanwhile, Bonnie was fine. She's good at construction, and she's a passion for mining, artistic, social, and intellectual. So she was our constructor, but also our warden, because like our backup warden, because I believe Comena was our main warden. Social of 7. Yeah, so Comena was our medic and our warden, so he was the one in charge of talking to the prisoners and trying to convince them to join us. I imagine a mental break on an ice sheet can result in pawns getting themselves killed. It can, yes. Thankfully, with propane lakes, not only is there plenty of, at least this one, in fact, not only is there plenty of mountain cover, because he's right here. Like, Dumbo is over here, and we have a little area here. So he might be able to wander over there. In fact, I think he's gonna wander in here, just to do whatever. But we could save him once he goes into hypothermic shock and he collapses. I would have had Bonnie or Galvin come rescue him. But we were having a hard time. Things were getting very stressful and messy, as you can see. Oh my gosh, my storage was an absolute mess. It was so bad I had to make a new room out here on the side just to have a second stockpile. It was horrible. Interesting enough, though, I had a personal room for Duskfeather filled with corpses and flesh, human flesh. This was Duskfeather's personal butcher room and the cooler for the dead bodies, because I made sure that this room was locked and only Duskfeather can access it. And I basically had Duskfeather live off of human meat the entire time because we had very little food. The only source of food we had really was in the form of the behemoths, the female behemoths producing milk, and also the crystal horns. Problem was all the animals we had kept eating all the crystal horns, as well as all the other plant life. So we were depending basically on the milk, just nothing but the milk. For some reason, I can never bring myself to actually butcher the animals if they are my pets or my farm animals, which I need to fix because we don't need this many males, this many bulls. So the frostbound behemoths I consider cows and bulls. So the cows I put up here, and the bulls, as you can see, all that milk all over the place, the blue milk, and the bulls I put down here because they kept producing children, which was fine, but as you can see, I had way too many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 behemoths. Way too many. I also got my hands on this forgotten. There's these creatures called like dark forgotten like creatures. This one is like a cow of some sorts, like a bull. I don't know. It looks weird. I liked it. It was pretty neat. So I bought it off of a trader, a pet dealer, because its tolerance for cold, excuse me, while not as good as the behemoths, was still pretty good. And so I was able to it was able to survive okay. Same thing with the Devil Strand sheep, which we got again. The second time we got the Devil Strand sheep. They were all able to survive okay. Same can't be said for Goro or the rest of my colonists. But yeah, during this playthrough, I was getting tired of the fact that all of the Norbal faction, the Norbal Viking mod produces a Norbal faction, which is similar to Vikings, as well as weapons and pawns. That mod is not compatible with Combat Extended for some weird reason. So it was causing problems. most of the time I would ignore it, but we would get situations like where we'd have these like weird. I wonder if it's a close up. Yeah. So these weapons, these swords and these crossbows, normal crossbows that wouldn't have any proper statistics for like shooting or not. As a result, the characters when they use them, they couldn't use them at all. It just didn't work, and even worse, it kept throwing red errors into the log, which is annoying in itself. So I decided I wanted to try to remove the normal, which is why there was so much freaking human flesh. Most of that human flesh. Let me see if I can find a. Yes, this is Duskfeather's room. Duskfeather's kitchen. Most of this human flesh is actually normal meat. Normal human flesh. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like almost 20 normal Vikings raid us at one point. And they died, most of them died from the hypothermia. And we ended up having to like collect their bodies from all over the place. Like they only like one of the two of them actually even got, no. They all died. So they arrived on the southern part of the map down here and the northern part of the map all the way to the northeast. The northeastern ones got as far as here before collapsing. There's one here, one here, one here, one here, a couple here, I think one right here. That was the closest they got before collapsing. The other ones, I think, got to about... How far did they get? I don't remember if they... I don't remember how far they were around here. Oh, no. These ones actually got close enough to pose a threat. So I sent off Duskfeather and Comena to basically shoot them with their guns. Because we had some guns available. So we shot some of them. They ended up going this... Oh, they were over here in the east. So they came this way. We fought them in the ruins here. And eventually killed them all. And I managed to get them, all inside. And eventually butchered them. So... Duskfeather had a feast, basically. Combat Extended is one of the most incompatible mods that ever exist. It is, unfortunately. There's lots of mods that are compatible with it, thanks to patches. But I cannot see myself playing RimWorld without CE. CE is... I like it a lot. I like the restructuring of the aiming system and all that. I like the ammo system. And I don't see myself playing without it. It's really hard to play without. So, anyways, this was one of my recent saves. I gave up because the normals, they wouldn't uninstall really well. It wasn't cooperating with me. My plan was to butcher all the normal corpses because they produce nothing but human meat. They don't produce normal human meat. They produce human meat, regular human meat. So I have no issue with that. Then I installed the generic item mod. So that way when I uninstalled the normal mod, all these normal items, the normal axes, the normal helmets, the normal crossbows and swords, they would turn into generic items I could then destroy using the command prompts. But, excuse me. While that worked for my map, the normal Viking mod causes a faction to spawn. And when I attempted to open the map after uninstalling the normal mod, my game froze. Sort of. I could still click on things, but the map wouldn't move. None of the topography would spawn properly. Like none of the actual colonies would actually spawn properly. Like it wouldn't show the tooltips. There was just nothing. It was as if it was a clean, plain world. I couldn't move the world around with my mouse. So that, as a result, I had to either one, stick with the normal Viking mod until my character dies and resets, or two, just reset already. So I reset. And that is how we got to this one. Now, before I talk about this one, let me take a quick break. It is 2 hours in. My throat hurts. I'm slouching a bunch. So let me just walk around a little bit. I'm not going to leave the room. So I'm just gonna stand up and just pace in my room a little bit. But yeah, so I'm having a lot of fun with RimWorld. I'm looking forward to all my mods finally updating so I can actually play. Just some stretches real quick. And actually, I haven't done my morning exercises in a long time, so I should probably just do that. I need a new chair. I really need a new chair. Yeah, I'm good on food for now. The Ensure, it was nice, and I still have a bowl of cereal. It has soaked up all the milk, so now all my the Czech cereal has like absorbed all the milk and is all like sloppy. Just fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's actually been a long time since I've done my exercises. I haven't been doing them properly. It's been about a week or so. I stopped doing them after I got sick to my stomach, and just not because it caused that. It's just because I was sick and I didn't have the energy to keep up with them, and then I fell out of the habit of actually doing it, which was unfortunate. So let me go ahead and just do a plank, I guess, maybe some push-ups after I finish stretching. All right. Let's do a push-up first. Yes. Baby push-ups, mind you. I still don't have the strength to do proper push-ups. Wow, I lost some strength in my arms, so I can only do 5. My arms are starting to hurt really bad. Actually, to be fair, it's the left arm where I got my shot, so maybe that's why it's hurting. But I can do a plank, though. Do a plank for 30 seconds. Do that real quick. Sixteen, 17, 18. Ah, 30. I am out of shape. I'm out of shape. Also, I'm finding like clumps of hair all over the place. It's my hair, but for some reason, like clumps of my hair just gather on the floor and make these weird like I don't know. It's just so weird. Why? It's hard to get back into a routine, especially if you don't feel 100%. True, very true. It's just the arm with the shot. It's hurting. It's the shot, yeah. You're a cute shape no matter what. Well, thank you very much. You smooth son of a bitch. That was good. I actually like that one. That was very smooth. Very smooth. So I didn't do much. I just stretched a little bit and did a plank for 3 seconds. Did like 5 baby push-ups. I can't do a full push-ups. Nor can I do 10. And my neck is so stiff. Okay. There we go. Anyway, so this map was nice. I really liked the topography. And actually, I spawned, like, where did I spawn? I think I actually spawned up here or here. But I liked how close this vent was to the mountain here. And more importantly, I liked how there was 2 vents next to each other. So there's one here and one here. So I took the liberty of blocking off the area with some fences here, 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 and here. and eventually here as well, because there was a hive that spawned here, a hive spawned up here, and of course, more importantly, a hive spawned right here, my favorite hive. Thanks to this vent and thanks to the positioning of all this other stuff, I was able to ensure this entire like section of cave was warm enough for the insects to survive. So we have 3 large scarabs, large insects, alive and well, maintaining the hive. Of course, real quick. Yeah, Welsh Terriers. Real quick, I had to put up some walls here at some point because whenever I tried to draft my colonists and bring them over here, my colonist being Dusky Feather specifically, she would shoot them through the fence and cause them to come after her. So I had to reload the game after the first time that happened, and always had to be careful until eventually I put up these walls here to like block off the line of sight. So now I don't have to worry. But sometimes I'd have to like have her pick up some food and then come in here and drop the food into the jail cell, which is what this is. Because for some reason, my character wouldn't feed the prisoners whenever I told her to prioritize them. So I don't know what was going on. Eventually I took care of it. But we have 3 prisoners, and Gonzalo and Dahlia, I believe. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. So we had 3 prisoners, right? At some point, we had 2 quests, right? The Deep Welsh Terriers. A trader is calling. A pack of 31. Okay, I was off by 1. Not 30. Oh no, I was off by a lot. No, I was off by 1. I said 30 yesterday. 31 Welsh Terriers are hunting him. He wants your help to draw the animals away from him. The Welsh Terriers will arrive at Raby Prairie 21 hours after you accept. 31 wild Welsh Terriers. What did I say they were called yesterday? What did I call the animals? I said terriers, right? I think I said Welsh Terriers. So yeah. So Welsh Terrier, we had a random trader want us to basically gather the attention of all these terriers, which by the way are all dead, in case you haven't noticed. Oh no, they're alive. All these, the 31, they are all out of their mind with Scaria. They're hunters. They're man hunters. So had to be careful with that. I would have been fine, to be honest, because I have a gate here. I could have just took pot shots at them until they died, which was my original plan. But, interestingly enough, we also had another quest available to us. Fetodero T. How do you say that? Archekion. The person of Society of the Elder Things wants. Oh, that's why I can't pronounce it. It's an elder thing. Wants you to help save one of its caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Raby Prairie, my colony, by 3 groups of Kijin outlaws, assassins, from the Dark Swords. Fedodero T wants you to signal the Kijin outlaws to draw them away from the caravan and towards you. The first group of Kijin outlaws is composed of 1 Kijin faction leader, 1 archer, 2 assassins, 2 infantries, 1 town guard, 2 villagers, 2 knights, and 3 royal knights. 2 similar-sized groups will follow soon after. 5 mercenary gunners will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle without consequence. If you accept, the Kijin outlaws will arrive in 1.4 days. That's what these guys are. So the 5 on the very top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so Dahlia was right. Dahlia was one of the people I saved, I think, or no, one of the prisoners, I think. I don't remember. But these 5 people, they have what are the names? Ignore that. Theo Frastos, Mai, John's, Johnston, Gonzalo, and where's the last one? Lay. L-E, Lay. So these 5 people joined me after I accepted both of those quests. The first one, the Terriers, they arrived, and I anticipated them. I anticipated the Kajin outlaws to arrive basically within half a day of after the Welsh Terriers arrived. I mean, even less than that actually, because it was like what 27. 21 hours. So it would have been about 6 hours, 7 hours before the Kachina Outlaws arrived. But my plan was to have the Welsh Terriers distract the Kajin Outlaws while I took pot shots at them. However, that didn't happen. This happened. So this group of people, 5 people, had arrived on the southern part of the map, right next to the Welsh Terriers, and were traveling. They're just passing through, right? And they got attacked by the Welsh Terriers immediately. So they ended up killing most of them. All of them, I think, actually. Except for the one that was up here. I don't know how. So 30 of the Welsh Terriers were down here, but some random terrier moved up here for no reason and survived up until it came down here again later on and got killed by them. So yeah, these guys ended up killing the Welsh Terriers, which was fine, not big of a deal. Excuse me. But if you notice, some of these, so these ones, the dark colored ones, are rotten ones. The ones that have rotted because of the scaria. However, because there's a chance that they will not rot immediately upon death. That's what all of these light colored ones are. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Welsh Terriers, which would make perfect meals. It would make awesome meals. What's interesting though is actually one of the dogs was immortal. This dog. And this dog I planned on killing to give my character Duskfeather some extra immortality power, which I eventually did. But before that happened, the actual Kijin Outlaws arrived. It's funny because some of them arrived in the south here when these guys were still here. So they had to turn around as they were leaving and attack the Kijin Outlaws. Meanwhile, 2 more spawned here. And in my desperation to sort of save myself, because a lot of Kijin Outlaws, I spawned caravans. So with the vanilla achievements expanded, you have this in-game achievement system that gives you storyteller points for every achievement you make. I had 125 and used those. Initially, I wanted to summon a raid in the hope that the raiders will attack the other outlaws because they're conflicting. They're of conflicting factions. But when I did that, all that happened was those raiders, once I spawned at the very top of the map, away from the other ones. Even worse, it was only 3 people, a measly 3 villagers. So I was like, it didn't matter. So instead, what I did was I spawned some caravans. So I was down 10 for a raid. So I had 115. I had enough for basically 7 caravans, right? 7 caravans. One of them spawned right here on the southeast portion. So these 2 groups went to war. By the way, this is an example of what they look like. They have minus 72 degrees Celsius clothing, so that hypothermia would not kill them. And they have clockwork exoskeleton, steel bassinets, a tin halberd, and their melee in shooting wasn't that great, but they're still very dangerous. Meanwhile, I caused the other caravan, the second caravan, to spawn up here, which they took care of the raid I spawned. So this is some of them aftermath. They go to war. Same up here. But meanwhile, there's more to the north. So remember the raiders in the north? Up here? They actually went south to support their brethren who were being attacked by the caravan. Coming in with a halberd. What a champion move. Yeah, it's actually, halberds are very nice. I actually like them a lot. So they came back from the south, or from the north. These ones, I think. Right. So what I did was I sent off the 5 troopers that the elder thing sent me, and had them set up right here. Unfortunately, they couldn't hold the line and ended up dying pretty quickly, causing 1 death, 2 deaths, 3 deaths, 4 deaths, and 5 deaths. So one of them died up here. The other ones, I had them retreat, but they couldn't hold out. The Kijin were far too powerful and far too numerous. And at some point, they tried to make their way to my base. However, I managed to get Duskfeather out there. And interestingly enough, most of them only had melee weapons. So I used Duskfeather to bait them around. She was right here. They were coming this way. And they caught sight of her. So because Duskfeather is so much faster than normal humans, I basically just kited them around here and spawned more caravans. I spawned 2 more caravans, put the trading spot right here, so that they would make their way slowly to the center down here. So I just baited them towards the caravans, and they took care of the rest. One thing I didn't anticipate, though, was at some point, the caravan. That's me trying attacking Ina the blacksmith. Right here. Because she was still alive. And I had made my way over here after running from the other Kijin. Problem is, I did not anticipate some of the Kijin coming from the north. So at some point, I think these ones up here, I can't see them very well. That's why I missed them. They made their way from the north, south, through my base, through the mountains, and ended up in my backyard. They destroyed one of my fence gates right here, and then started to destroy my base. They ended up knocking down a couple of my behemoths and killed a couple of them. The rest survived, thankfully, but it was just such a mess. I had to have Dahlia, hold them off until Duskfeather can come back here. And it's what's funny is that before, at some point, when was it? Dalila, sorry, not Dahlia. Dalila managed to actually recruit Tol, Tol, at the last second. Like right when they were attacking our north. It's in the top of the screen up there. Tol is now one of our colonists. So now we have Tol and, Talila defending the base from the invaders who are coming from the north. As you can see here. Thankfully, we held them off. The Kijin were taken care of. We lost our frostbound behemoths. All of the troopers who arrived died, and well, we were left with a mess. Now, there's more to say here. I'm almost done. There's more to say here, but let me use the restroom. I just realized I have to use the restroom really bad. So when I come back, I'll discuss this more, explain a little bit more what's going on, and explain to you my favorite part of this. My most favorite part of this and what happened here, because I'll be back. Give me a couple minutes. Be back shortly. Alright, I've returned. Sorry about that. That kind of, to be honest, that kind of caught me off guard. Having to use the restroom all of a sudden. Good luck in the bathroom. Ha ha, funny. Thank you. So, yeah, anyways, I had a lot of fun with this. This map was nice. The raid was interesting, and with plenty, they had plenty of the points to use. I was able to protect myself using the caravans. It was still very dire, very iffy, but by the end of it, I had bodies everywhere. We had like 20 bodies in the far right corner. Oh, you guys, there we go. Yeah, fair. I was not really paying attention. Yeah. But yeah, so again, like I said, a lot of fun. There was like 20 bodies down here, like 10 bodies here, a couple bodies in the north from when the initial raid I spawned myself ended up dying. And of course, we ended up having a number of bodies. Look at this mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's not including everything on the off screen. Yeah, we ended up having some bodies on the inside of the map. So that was this. It's definitely an interesting encounter. Definitely interesting feeling. I probably won't be playing this save anymore because it just got too messy and too overwhelming with all the bodies, and I really, really wanted to save the bodies. But Duskfeather would have been the only person who could have been able to actually move the bodies, and she was already running on no sleep whatsoever. She had 0 rests. Like, she was exhausted, utterly exhausted. She was going to collapse, and she was going to break too. So I kind of considered just letting her sleep for a little bit and then going for the bodies and all of these resources, because look how many meals there are, how many weapons there are, like items. We've got wood, we've got drugs, we've got silver, 293 silver, plenty of bodies for food. We would have been set for life. But of course, we would have also, unfortunately, attracted more raids as a result. But there was a lot. There was a lot. So, again, my favorite part of this, my most favorite part of this, was the story I was able to tell near the end of this. So, as you can see, we had some of the raiders, some of the Kijin, come after us from the north through the mountains. Is it a plethora of helpful supplies? It is. At some point, Duskfeather returned from her excursion to the east, trying to collect some bodies, when she realized the base was under attack. Our forces are under attack. So she got here as fast as possible, and eventually, we took care of these guys. The turtle was knocked down, Green was running away out of fear, Eminence was knocked down, and Harper was still being a bitch. But one of the first enemies Duskfeather actually encountered when she returned, because she went from here on the east side all the way back through the main entrance of our base to, upwards through the actual the jail, and she encountered this person, Jaren. So Jaren came in from the west part of my base through the corpse pile and some of my other, obviously, pile of clothing. Because I have a corpse pile in this room right here, which you can see. Up here, the northern side. So here's the main base. The rooms where I sleep, the stockpile room, temporary one, and then the stockpile room here. Obviously the insects in the bottom left, and of course in the center is the jail. Because to the south of this is where the actual vent is. To the top left is where my corpse pile is, where I collect all the corpses, and I'm going to butchering later, for Duskfeather to eat if need be, and get all the human leather. But after I built this wall, this was before the Kijin arrived, Jarian broke through my corpse pile and into here. By the time they got about halfway through the corpse pile, Duskfeather had returned home and anticipated their movements. So, you know what she did? She stopped right here. She stood on top of this mushroom, stood in place, waiting for him to go through, because he was trying to bash through this door, right? And it was wonderful. I loved how it played out, because so Jaren, this dark sword invader, enthusiastically slammed the door with his right fist. Eventually, he broke it, and the moment he broke it, Duskfeather was on the other side waiting for him with an automatic machine gun. She gunned him down like like he was a freaking party. So, he got hit so many times and eventually died. So Duskfeather hit Jaren with 7.62 millimeter rounds bullets. What is HE again? Not heat rounds. What is HE? Regardless, she hit him with a Duskfeather's projectile hit Jaren, obliterated Jaren's left abdominal cavity. Hit him again a couple times. Jaren hit projectile, crushed Jaren's left ear into pieces, perforated Jaren's tailbone. And Jaren warily launched his blazing orb at Duskfeather. So these characters have this like blazing rod. Is magical in nature, doesn't require ammo, but throws fireballs, kind of like the fire throwing ladies from Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2. You know, like the dancers, the desert sorceresses who throw their fans and their like flames come out. Same thing like that. Duskfeather hit Jaren with a projectile and eventually blasted in the right arm, caused Jaren to expire. Jaren's Kijin fan shockwave hurt Duskfeather's torso. So he did get a single hit off as he was dying. So he died through one more throw as he died, as his arm shattered. And the blow hit Duskfeather in the torso. She was fine. She was a little on fire, as was her bed. So she put the fire out and then moved on north to go assist Dalila and Toll with Harper up here. So it was very interesting. I love the kind of potential story that happened here. Heat rounds. They're probably heat rounds, I think. So it's just, I wanted to share it with you so bad. So this invader busted the door and met with just an entire wave of bullets just right at his face. And it's interesting because it says here, crush his pelvis. I think the bullets may have gone through his groin area and not his tailbone, I mean, and destroyed his tailbone. So he was absolutely demolished. I don't have a picture of his health, unfortunately. I forgot to take a picture of it. But if you look on the right side, you can see how much of a mess this is. Oh boy, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 notifications, most of which are the deaths of people or the arrival of people. So, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Fun times. Again, we survived. Duskfeather was a little injured, but not that worse for wear. She was exhausted, though. That was the biggest issue, is that she was dead friggin' tired. She needed to go to bed ASAP. So Toll was fine. He was just recruited. Dalila was fine. She was going to start rebuilding all the broken down fences and stuff so we can, protect our base and make sure that all of our stuff doesn't deteriorate from being outside. And, yeah. So it was neat. It was fun. But it's just so much. It's too much. It's too messy. So I've kind of given up on the. Excuse me. I've given up on this colony. That, and also, to be fair, this was the last colony I did before 1.3 released, and I can't come back to this until all the mods I played with in the save through in this colony is actually updated to 1.3, so I can actually play it without it crashing on me. So I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna play New World with 1.3. And go from there. But I don't know what's going on because don't know RimWorld well, but just nodding along. And that's fine. Just know that I and a group of people, as Duskfeather, this character named Duskfeather, an alien, That's how I was playing as. Got invaded by a bunch of outlaws, and we fought them off by requesting help from some trade caravans. And eventually we fought them off, and just the last bit of story was my character Duskfeather just destroyed this guy. I still like how he got a single shot off her last second. It just adds to the appeal. It just imagine it. Duskfeather is in her bedroom, hearing a thumping at her side door, waiting for someone to burst through. 3 seconds, 1, 2, 3, 4, and after the 5th one, it finally burst open. The moment, and out in comes this raider, this random person, Gajin, named Jaren Shrine, with this magical fire-throwing fan in his hand. The moment she sees him, though, Duskfeather unloads everything in her gun, just utterly just spews it out like it's nothing, like boom, 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 over and over again. And meanwhile, her shots are just bam, 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 hitting him. I'm imagining it in slow motion as he opens the door, he bashes it down, and just bullets fly at him. He's like, just boom, boom, and he gets off 2 shots. The first one misses her. The first blazing orb misses her and hits her bed, sets her bed on fire, pisses her off. So she just keeps unloading on him. And as he dies, as his right arm shatters with the fan in his hand, he managed to get off one more throw at her, hitting her, grazing her with the orb, and setting her on fire. She panics, but is able to put out the fire just in time before she goes up in flames. After all, as we know, Oni have feathers, and they are susceptible to fire, so Oni will catch fire very easily. She was lucky. She put the fire out on her bed, and, rejoiced in the victory she accomplished. Jaren, dead on the floor, riddled with bullets. His fan and his broken arm just thrown to the side, and her triumphant in her defense. RimWorld is chaos, Brad. No matter your best efforts, chaos will make a mess of your plans. It will. And honestly, that's the fun of it. Chaos brings fun. Chaos brings interest, difference, possibility. It just makes things interesting. And yeah, so I may not be very good at, I'm not as good as I want to be at telling stories, especially with how fast I talk and my mumbling and all of the other problems I have, but it's just, there's a story here to tell. And it was wonderful. I loved how it happened because he was thumping on the door, and I was thinking to myself, oh my gosh, it's going to make a wonderful story to tell people on stream, because it was fun. It was funny. It's like a scene from Godfather or something. I haven't watched Godfather, but I know there can be a lot of shooting in that sometimes. But I imagine it kind of went like this sometimes. Some mobster comes through the door, bashes through the door, and meanwhile the other person on the side just blasts them away with a bunch of bullets. Like, boom, they're gone, And in slow-mo too. I would have loved it to be in slow-mo. It's hilarious. Chaos gives birth to chaotic energy, and that is the best energy to have. I actually agree. Of course, as I said before, I prefer orderly chaos, but sometimes chaotic chaos is fun too. I can say right now, Svela, you were right. It made a fantastic story for stream. Glad I was here for it. Maybe one day when I learn how to slow down better and not stutter as much and, be able to improv better, I'll be able to say, speak it, narrate the story more efficiently later. But for now, we're good. We're done. I've spent the last 2 hours and 43 minutes talking, and I actually want to get on to playing games. So, yeah. So moving on. Before we move on, though, just gonna go over this again and just admire my work and admire everything that's happened. So much loot. So much loot. I am a little disappointed that I won't be able to get to it, but it is what it is. I still find it funny with the terriers, though. The terriers. Just this random visitors just passing by. The moment they come into the map, it's just there's these feral dogs staring at them. Like they're traveling, they're on their way to my town. They're thinking, oh yeah, we'll pass by this colony here. Maybe they'll, we'll say hello on our way through. Yeah, that sounds fine, Jim. And then the guys, what? Then they look at the dogs. The dogs just turn around. They're like, and then they immediately go after the visitors. Like, oh shit, and they start unloading and like bashing the heads of the dogs in, the musk ox in like everyone with the paddles and maces. The single person, Jan Shay, with her bow just shooting from a range, she actually got hurt. Interesting enough. But I can imagine it. Baal, Calderon, Jan Shay, Kivi, Verseri, and Vadim with their muskox. They're just traveling on their way home or on their way to another tribe, perhaps, in hopes of getting just making money. They're walking through and they're just talking to each other. And as they arrive, Jen Shay is like, guys, what is that? And they all turn and they make eye contact with the dogs, and the dogs immediately maul them. So, what is Verseri holding? Verseri is holding a club, a very big club, like a two-handed club. So these guys are Oni. Not Oni, like they're Kijin, actually. Actually, it's funny because these are Kijin, but they're not hostile Kijin. They're they're peaceful ones. Because again, the Kijin that attacked us were outlaws. Outlaw Kijin. So, Tiftania Kivi Kivlin, a Kijin town guard of the Kinleague of Kavia. Right there. Female Kijin, aged 22 and 16 days. So these people arrived and were immediately assaulted by these mad Welsh Terriers. Oh my gosh. I would love to see someone like make a comic of that or animate that. Just like specific like tidbits of stuff. Like not like the whole thing. Just like small tidbits of like these random people arriving in my colony and immediately being assaulted by these Welsh Terriers. And another comic or another animation of Duskfeather. Just hearing the sound of like before, bam, someone comes through the door and she just unloads on the first person who walks in. It'd be really neat. Vadim going to battle with a glass bottle or spec. Actually, you're right. It is a glass bottle, isn't it? That's a beer bottle, actually. It's a full... The funny thing is, they will equip full beer bottles. That beer bottle is full of beer. It's still full. More chaos than my Borderlands right now. Yeah. Borderlands chaos is way more organized than RimWorld. True, that's the thing. Borderlands chaos is very controlled, very more organized. Whereas RimWorld is just all over the place. It's an absolute mess. And it's fun as a result. I can spot RimWorld booze easily. I bet you would. Honestly, I'm not surprised you were able to spot that so easily. So, Baal has a cane, a bladed cane. Calderon has what looks like a battle axe, or just a regular axe, a stone axe. Jan Shay has a bow. Kivi has what looks like a stone. No, what is that? A steel mace. So Kivi has a steel mace, a one-hand mace. Verseri has a two-hand giant club, and Vadim has just a beer bottle. And they fended off these 31 wild, rabid Welsh Terriers with just the 3, 4, 5, the 6 of them, as well as their musk ox. They had 2 of them actually. Where'd the second one go? I'm pretty sure they had 2 musk ox, but I don't know where the other one went. It might have died. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh wait, actually maybe they only had 1. It's very possible they only had 1 muskox, but I thought there was 2. Maybe I was thinking of these things. Yeah, at some point I started stripping the bodies of the Kijin, the outlaw Kijin, so they could die of hypothermia, and I could take their clothes, without the clothes being tainted by a corpse. They're more valuable that way. And my colonists, so it does feather. She can eat human flesh. She can eat raw food, and she can eat pretty much anything without issue. She can butcher human bodies without issue. She can see dead bodies without issue. She doesn't care. She's an animal, and she can wear clothing tainted by a corpse without issue. She does, however, have issues with seeing someone die in front of her if it's a visitor. If it's an enemy, she doesn't care. She'll kill enemies without issue. If it's a colonist or a friendly person or a neutral person who dies in front of her, she does get a little upset. Just a little bit. Otherwise, she doesn't give a damn. She'll butcher a human just fine. Even if it's her she'll butcher her friend without issue and eat them alive. Eat their dead corpse if they have to. And she'd be like, whatever. Another Saturday morning. I just found CK3 on an Xbox app free to install with the Game Pass I have for my daughter. CK3 on Xbox. I mean, that works. That's fine. That actually, you know what? I wonder. Wait a minute. That's not a bad idea. I could potentially play CK3 if it's available on PS4. Maybe. I still prefer PC. There's more control that way. But that is an option. That's an option. That'll be so much better for my computer too. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Let me put that on a list. I still prefer PC. Much better. I probably won't follow through with it, but let's see. CK3 on PS4. PS4. There we go. Yeah. So it's something to think about. It's on PC, but via the Xbox app. Oh, it's on PC, but via the Xbox app on my PC. Oh, I misunderstood. I was hoping that maybe it actually is on physically on PC, PS4. It actually might because they have Terraria. I don't know what. Hold on. CK3. I'm gonna look it up. Not VK. CK. CK3. PS4. I don't know why I started doing that. Just wanted to. It's available to PC, but it's infectious in the way that watching several different generations of kings and queens making decisions, marrying, having children, getting the bubonic plague, and generally being awful people for the most part is addictive. Oh, you have no idea. CK3 is super addictive. Unfortunately, it seems there are no further plans for the game to head to additional consoles at the moment. However, with next-gen consoles on the way out, it's very possible this could change in the future. If you decide to play the game on PC, you can play it free via Xbox Game Pass for PC as long as you're paying a monthly membership fee. As long as you're paying. You have to pay a one-time fee on Steam if you'd like to purchase the game there. I prefer Steam, honestly. So I misunderstood. It's still not a bad idea to think about the possibility that possibly, CK3 and other games will be on console one day, which would make it easier for me to actually stream it, so my computer isn't dying of heat stroke. Because, as it stands, my computer just overheats too much. So the main reason why I have a hard time. Heading towards the path of evil. If you need some evil companionship, let me know. Are they on the good lines? So. Anyways, I had a lot of fun with this. A lot of fun talking about it. A lot of fun playing it and then showing it off. And I'm getting impatient. I really want them to finish updating the mods because I am desperate to play more, especially to try out the new expansion. And I will not play without my mods because it's at the very least I cannot play without Combat Extended, which is updated thankfully. I cannot play without Oni of the Rim, which hasn't been updated yet, and I can't play without Mod Manager because I accidentally locked my mod page, my mod list, because I accidentally loaded it with a outdated Mod Manager, which just locked it out completely. So I have to wait till it updates for it to fix that. So, kind of SOL. In the meantime, I have plenty of things to play, I suppose. But now with the time I have, once all is fully sorted, I'm going to start streaming again. It is a mod for the community I'm in. Being Mr. Blob Evil has its advantages. Awesome. I'm tired. Oh, I need to breathe. I'm done. Hey, so what's next? What is next? So, as much as I want to play Legend of Zelda, I actually have a craving to play Dark Souls 2. Like, I've been craving it a while. So I'm trying to think, do I play... Legend of Zelda, Dark Souls 2. It's been 3 hours. Roughly. I'm considering doing a coin flip, but I don't want to do a coin flip right now. I'm gonna do Dark Souls 2. I really want to play Dark Souls, like really bad, for some reason. So we'll play that. Maybe we'll play Legend of Zelda at the end of the stream. Maybe we'll play Dark Souls 3 for a couple hours and then switch over, or maybe I'll play Dark Souls the entire time. Yeah, Time to Smack the Undead, definitely. The COC was such a trial when it dropped. First, people couldn't get it working through Steam. Then they couldn't play because half the updated mods were failing. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Very not surprised. So Ideology adds a lot of new stuff. Like, not actually, just like underneath the hood it does. It changes the way the game treats its pawns. It changes the way the pawns treat each other. It changes the way the pawns treat themselves. So it actually changes a lot of the mechanics of the game. That's why people are having a hard time actually updating the mods, especially things like race mods, because the Ideology adds things like personal culture and like religion and all of that. And so as a result, the races are all going to have unique like religion stuff added to them. And if the race mods don't update properly with those in mind, they won't function properly. So I do kind of want to play Riddick though. But I want to play Dark Souls. So we're going to start with Dark Souls. Give me a minute. I have to plug that in because I originally plugged in. I'm stuck. There we go. I originally unplugged my PS4 and plugged in the Wii in the hopes that we'd play Legend of Zelda, but now that I've gotten craving for Dark Souls 2, I have to re-plug that in. So, go and just close this real quick. There we go. Fix my background to where it was before, because I prefer the other one, to be honest. There we go. Can't even have them all in one cell anymore. They just keep converting each other. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's going to be so fun and so stupid at the same time. I have that to look forward to. You know what? Before I do anything else, let me I have a compressed air canister here. I didn't use my PS4 yet, so let me do that real quick because I should have done it earlier. Whoops. Whoopsies, that's not good. Scheiße. I did it sideways and it kind of shook a little bit, so it caused a little foam to come out. You don't want that to happen. It's actually really bad. Biggest issue is behind my PS4, the back side of the PS4, so I can't really reach very well. I need to unplug everything, so I need to do that real quick. Oh, why is the bottom sticky? Hello? There's nothing there to get stuck on. Oh, no, it's just, yeah, there is nothing in there. That's fine. It was just, it was on my side table for so long, it like got stuck to the bottom. Even though there's something there to get stuck on, the stickiness, it's just, it kind of fused a little bit with the, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Hello? What is that? What is, okay, good. I freaked out for a second. I saw a plastic film on my PS4. They still have the original film on some of the PS4, and I thought it was covering the vents. That freaked me out. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I overreacted a little bit. Yeah, we're fine. We are A-okay. Perfectly, utterly fine. It was, the film was reflective, so it was reflecting the vents, and so it looked as if the vents were actually being covered by the film. I almost dropped my PS4. We're fine now. We are perfectly fine. I have to slow down when I talk. I don't have to talk so fast. Why do I talk so damn fast? There we go. I gotta climb over stuff to get to my PS4. That was kind of scary a little bit. I legit thought something was covering my event. I was wondering, oh, no wonder my PS4 has a hard time sometimes. If they are of different ideologies, they spend their jail time converting one another. But once they're the same, you try to convert one, and the other converts them back far quicker. Wow, that's interesting. It makes sense, though. I mean, if you're in a, well, maybe not, but like, if a conversion were to happen, it would make sense if the people were in the same room together. If, however, you want them to not convert each other, you'd have to separate them into separate rooms. That is perfectly reasonable. To an extent. But obviously, I understand that in actuality, the ideology expansion is a bit busted. Also, slobs froze again. Because of course it did. So, anyways, give me a minute to get everything situated. I need to move everything over. I just forgot about this. God. Slobs, please. Slobs. I really need to consider... So, the reason why I haven't moved on to OBS Studio is because I'm used to slobs. And I like how accessible it is, of course. I mean, I like how easy it is to set up. But also because the person who got me into VTubing, the person who I look up to the most, as silly as it is, as silly as it sounds, I know I'm being ridiculous here, Nieners still use Streamlabs. She's still using Streamlabs. And I kind of don't want to use anything else but Streamlabs as a result. And it's really weird because, like, I want to follow her in her footsteps, you know? So, like, I'm being stubborn here. Honestly, I have no reason not to just switch over to OBS Studio. But other than the fact that, you know, my inspiration, Nyeners, is still using Streamlabs, and also Streamlabs is still, you know, pretty accessible. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty useful. Slobs, how are you freezing? Have you seen the temperature? Funny. Uh, they may be patching some of that behavior. It's not clear though. I hope they do it soon. Unstable branch patch notes. Having one or two colonists of a player's original ideology boosts conversion chance for that ideology and reduces it for conversions against that ideology. This is configurable in difficulty settings. One or two colonists of a player's original ideology boost conversion chance for the ideology. Reduces it against the ideology. Huh. If she's managing to get this far with Streamlabs, it clearly works even with its issues. That's what I'm thinking. But of course, I don't know for certain. Maybe because the reason why I know she's still using Streamlabs is because she didn't specify she was using slobs. She specified she was using Streamlabs. So she mentioned one day like, oh, Streamlabs is giving me problems, you know, or something, and maybe she meant something else. Fucking finally, thank you, Streamlabs, finally cooperating with me. So, right, I need to move things around. I need to unplug the USB that my computer's connected to for my monitor and plug in the capture card into my monitor. And I also actually have to plug in the Razer Ripsaw. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm just being stubborn with Streamlabs, really. Slow down. Oh my gosh. I am just being stubborn. Honestly, that's really happening here. Let me go ahead and let me fix the console first, because it's gonna get really loud. So Ripsaw stream audio should be monitor off. My audio should be monitor only. Oh, but I have to turn Ripsaw on first, otherwise it won't work. So what's happening here is I have a capture card for my PS4, right? And I have it connected with HDMI between the PS4, my computer, and the monitor in front of me, the second monitor I have. This way I can play the game myself on the monitor and capture what's being played on my PC and laptop. However, I don't always have the Ripsaw capture card plugged in at all times. I typically have it unplugged unless I'm actually using it. This is to save, you know, power and whatnot and keep it from my computer from freaking out more often. But because of this, Ripsaw isn't on unless I activate it. So I have to activate Ripsaw manually before I can actually use it. This has the unfortunate side effect of causing all of my audio, my OBS audio, to be a little finicky and kind of reset. So where you hear the audio I hear and my audio is louder than your audio, because I have to use Streamlabs to actually hear what's going on in the game, because I don't have my earphones plugged into the monitor. I have them plugged into the PC from the capture method. So that's how I hear things, is through my laptop. So it's just a bit of a mess, honestly. Can you turn it on, please? I think it's fixed. I think it's good, but I get too passionate. I've talked about this in the past, but what I like to say, my sort of like metaphor I like to express is I am like a freight train. It takes me some time to get going, typically. However, once I get going, it's very, very hard to slow me down. Very hard, especially if I'm going downhill. So it's really hard to slow down. Really hard. So there we go. God damn it. It took forever. There we go. So it should be working. Yes, no active signal. Understood. It's fine. Now that it's updated, now it's plugged in and on, I'm gonna go ahead and just, so this one should be mutes outputs. This one should be monitor off. Same thing with the alerts. Alert box mon only should be mon only. Stream audio should be mon off. Just my random noises. As an event of how often your 8-hour streams become 9 or 10. Yeah. Again, like I said, it's very hard for me to slow down. Very hard for me to stop, you know. I get too excited. Alright, so fingers crossed it's not too loud for you guys. I really hope it's not. But if it is, tell me. Tell me if it's too loud, okay? With that said, I should test the alert box. How loud is that? Hopefully it's okay. If that's too quiet, let me know. I can always turn it up for you guys. Good volume here? Awesome. Ah! Are you gonna work? Oh, my monitor's off. Why are you off? Turn on. I almost forgot. I have to log in first before I have you guys see what I'm doing, because otherwise, you guys will see my profile as well as the profile of the other people who play on my PC in the past. I mean, they don't play on it anymore, but I just never got around to deleting their profiles. Not true. My younger sibling does play on the PS4 sometimes, but the people who've played it in the past, I've never really got around to. What is going on here? Hello? The fuck? Why are you not working? I plugged in the right thing, right? I did. Come on. Hello? PS4 is on, and you're not cooperating with me. What is going on here? Why are you not showing up? How about that? You gonna turn on? No? Gonna be a bitch? Fine. Be a bitch. I didn't have it plugged in. That's my fault then. I didn't have it plugged in all the way. That's what was going on. Of course. Of course. There we go. That felt weird. So, we're gonna play some Dark Souls 2. And we probably won't play the entire time. I mean, if we can survive long enough, maybe. But honestly, there's a lot of other games I want to be playing. Like, I want to go back to Village so we can do some more of the shenanigans with that. And the game isn't working. Of course it is not. There we go. Don't go showing even more things than you already have. Shush. Shush, shush, shush. So shush. We need to mind that jump scare guy. We do. I really want to get to him, but we won't be doing it today. Today, we'll be playing, if anything, Dark Souls 2 and maybe some Cyberpunk. Or Celeste, maybe. So, now, last time we played this, real quick, for those who aren't aware, I am not playing a proper playthrough of this. What's happening here is I'm playing a challenge run. And it's because I want a challenge. Now, I should play this properly at some points. Honestly, I did want to maybe play Dark Souls 1 first. But the continuity of these games aren't that set in stone. There's references to old games, sure. But it's not that big of a deal to play them out of order. It's not as much of a big of a deal. That's loud. Now, last time I got to level 30 before dying. Alright, so let's see how far we can get this time. So yeah, we're doing a challenge run where I have to...
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
I actually do like the intro of this. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
That's really loud, actually. Yeah, it's way too loud. Hold on.
You will lose everything.
How about that? Is that better?
Once branded.
Hopefully that's better.
The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness.
Yeah, I was worried as much.
Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls. A hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
There we go. I have to do the... Is that too loud again? I'm worried that's too loud again. That's fine, for the most part. It's supposed to be fine. Welcome in, Sheppy.
Like a moth drawn to a flame.
I can't keep up with this.
Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
You know what I do? I'm gonna probably play this a lot. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like write them the script for this, and every time we have to start a new game, I'm gonna try to read along. Like properly with the script, because clearly I'm having a hard time keeping up, you know, just improving with it. Not improving, but like as it's playing. By the way, welcome in, Sheppy. How are you doing today? I really need to relax. Actually, I also need to pull my hair back. My hair is getting loose. Why is my hair getting loose? It shouldn't be getting loose. Are you fucking kidding me? I do wonder if you can you hear my brushing? A little bit. I have to like put it up to the microphone, my hair up to the microphone if you guys can hear it. Doing good. How are you? I am doing okay. I was late for the collab and I was feeling tired. And Fenris, he wanted to accommodate me, so he was willing to let me, I'm the one who instigated the collab, but he suggested we save it for another time, and I said sure. So it's just a regular Saturday stream today. I talked at length about, excuse me, about some RimWorld stuff that was going on for the past like 2 hours and 40 minutes. So if you're interested in me rambling about that and showing you what was going on with my RimWorld colonies, that's fine. Ow. Then feel free. It'll be in the VOD. Anyways. How do I run? Oh, B button. Awesome. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to make the character customization fast because we're gonna be doing this often, and I don't want to have to spend like an hour customizing my character. So we'll try to do this quickly. Send people to the VOD. Oh, shut 'em.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Maybe don't go to the VOD.
Oh my, your face.
Yes.
The face of the curse.
I knew the face of old people.
Undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you.
Would you like to dance in the Moonlight Garden?
You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
Her sister.
You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
What is your name?
Svela. Does DS2 have presets? Unfortunately, no.
Your own name.
Give me the big soup spoon, yeah.
Here's your reward.
Unfortunately, the presets didn't start until Bloodborne, which was after Dark Souls 2. So
It's
it
a
was
human
Dark Souls 1,
energy.
Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and
Take a
Sekiro.
closer look. Who do you think
Sekiro.
it's supposed to be?
Excuse me.
Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Um. I'll just go average, it's fine. Hiccups. It's always the lips that bother me the most. Always. They always seem too thick. Way too thick. And the nose. Better. Again, I'm gonna make this fast as possible. No. What I want is the length. No, this is the mouth. Position. It's fine. Guess. No. She has a very big chin, it looks like. Maybe it's the nose. You know what? I'm gonna make the nose higher, I think. No, it's fine. It's like, how much do I want to spend on this? Not much. Okay. Nose seems a little big still. You know what it is? It's also the eyebrows, the eyes. It's the what do you call the part where the eyes, the nose and the eyes meets? The glabella? No, it's the depth. No. No. I really wish there was presets. I can't remember what my original presets were. I really don't like the way this looks, but whatever. Whatever. bridge. The bridge, thank you. Or the ridge. Bridge, one of them. That's better. I guess she's okay. How do I... The eyes... I think the cheeks. I have to go to the cheeks. A little better, I suppose? No, it's... Her eyes look too small is the problem. Like, way too small. I mean, I could just make him bigger, I guess. But it looks weird. A little bit. Like, it's like, they look like they're like too, close. Like she's squinting. That's my concern. I wonder if she looks better with eyeliner. Maybe she will look better. She looks a little bit better with some eyeliner. Which begs the question: when does she have time to put eyeliner on? It's whatever. It's also the coloring. The coloring has something to do with it. I suck at color. I'll be honest, I don't have a very wide mouth. It's weird, but I like compared to the rest of my face, my mouth is actually very narrow. I've noticed because of years of not talking. So I'm not that narrow. Obviously, I can obviously eat food. I always take too big of bites, anyways. But it's always bothered me, like, with the characters have like super freaking wide mouths. Like you'll like oftentimes I see characters like this. Like, hello? Do people actually have mouths that huge? So it's always bothered me because like I'll look in the mirror and like this doesn't look anything like me, by the way. I'm just kind of rushing things, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to make something that looks like me, but maybe one day, maybe not. I'm just making what looks nice to me, what I like to, what I like. So I guess. Eyes still look too small. Chin. work, I guess. I remember spending ages on the creation and then going, oh yeah, I look like beef jerky. Yeah, mouth big enough to swallow a whole watermelon, pretty much. It's weird because I've spent like hours on characters and thinking they look fine. When I come back later and like, wow, this looks ugly. So whenever you're making character creation, whenever you're making a character with creation, as time goes on, your eyes adjust the way they look. So if you don't take a break and come back later, you will make a character that you think looks nice, looks beautiful even, and find out when you come back later, it's like, oh, ew, her chin is too small, eyes are huge. What's wrong with her cheeks? Excuse me? Why does she have a small head? You know, it's like, it's really hard sometimes. I do that with Bloodborne. Like, if you've seen my Bloodborne streams, you'll have seen some of the presets I made. Oh my god, those presets are disgusting. I thought they were fine at first, but I got too used to the way they looked, so. Seriously, these eyes are bothering the hell out of me. Make them large. Fuck it. Her cheeks look too small. Or better. It'll do. It'll do. To be honest, I don't do the character creation though. If you just cover it with a mask or a helmet, I guess that makes sense, but I guess she looks fine for now. Want any tattoos? Not really. No. Love lets you see past the small things, yeah. The spacing, maybe. I did space them out a little bit more a moment ago. It's probably the nose. If anything, it's the nose. Also, the eyes look like they're protruding out too much. It's the eyes, they look too far forward is the problem. Like they're jutting out of the face, bulging out. How do I make them not bulge? Like that. But having such small eyes bother me too. I actually kind of like that. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it reminds me of me, considering I'm always frowning all the time. I got resting bitch face. Yeah, let's go with it. Why not? Alright, so class. Remember, I cannot rest at bonfires and I cannot die. I can level up, but I cannot attune magic or spells of any kind, or healing spells. And I also can't access my lockbox, which is not important because there's no like weights in your backpack, so it's fine. But if I want spells, I have to choose either the cleric or the sorcerer. Cleric for healing, sorcerer for projectiles. I think I want the sorcerer. The cleric is nice because you can have a healing thing, but the sorcerer is useful for damage. So I think I'm going sorcerer. I actually think I went sorcerer last time. But the thing is, like with the cleric has some good defensive clothing. It's actually very good clothing here. And the healing isn't bad. The mace is really good. Sorcerer. Now for gifts, I need probably healing mares. Bonfire aesthetic is useless to me. I can't use it. Seed of a Giant isn't bad, but it didn't help me last time. Homeward Bone is always useful. Healing Mare is always useful. Human Effigy, not really useful, except at the very end game when you're fighting the Sandra, who makes it go hollow, or if you're in the forest. Because you don't need this unless you die. So not really useful. Life Ring, we'll find one later on, so this is useless. Petrified something we could spend to give to Pickle Pea and Pump a Rump. They will give us something in return for this. So I think I'm gonna do petrified something just for the possibility of getting something really good because of it. So petrified something, class sorcerer, body's okay, face is okay for the most part. Hair brown, eyes... Oh, eye color. Can I zoom in? No. A little more green. Little wreck. No, go back. Again, it just looks like she's squinting too much. We also have a bonk stick. Yeah, they do. Alright, I think we're good. And that took me only, what, half an hour? Hopefully not that long.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
You're no different, I should think.
Well, of course.
Doesn't stand a chance. Well, you never know.
You know, one of the downsides of having...
And trot along to the kingdom.
But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You'll lose your souls. All of them.
Wanna bet?
Over and over
Bet.
again.
Big time bet, come on. Tasty burp, it was fine. It didn't taste like anything. It's probably for the best anyways. Alright, one of the downsides of having armrests on my chair now is that my earphones keep getting stuck on the armrest. Alright, so what's the verdict? How do I look? You know what? I don't look half bad. I actually really like her. I really like her. That was good. That went well. The creator makes it look so... Yeah, that's the one thing I really don't like about Dark Souls 2 creation is the creator looks so different than it does in the actual game. I was so infuriated when I was fiddling with that when I first played this game. I spent literal hours, like 5 hours, trying to make a character, finding out in-game they look different, and getting upset with it and doing it all over again. It's the lighting. Ultimately, it's the lighting. I think she's cute. I like her. Making the mouth smaller was a big change, though. I don't know why they make the freaking mouth so huge in the creator, but they're not supposed to be that big. Like, even this is kind of pushing it for my own mouth. You know what I mean? But they're huge. You need to reduce the width, the thickness of the lips, and the size of the lips. She looks good. I like her. I like her. I like her a lot. Hi, I need to get used to this again. It's slow. Very slow. Right. Useless to me. So we'll come back for the ogre, the troll, to get the ring later. We don't really need it, you know. I keep trying to hit the left stick in to run. Okay, that didn't work either. That didn't work either. That didn't work either. God damn it. Really? How is this not working? Thank you! What was I doing wrong here? Really? What is this window? This window is absolute trash. Got to relearn that time, I guess? Yeah, I guess. That worked. That fucking worked. That should be working. Wasting so many fucking life gems. Oh my gosh, my dagger's gonna break. You fucking kidding me? Thank you, that worked. Okay. That should have worked. That should have worked too. That's too early. That should have worked. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fist your ass. That's actually very infuriating. I swear it worked like it should have worked like 3 times and it didn't work at all. I will have another dagger right here. I'm fine for the most part. But I just that's so freaking annoying. You know what? It is almost lunchtime, and I didn't order any food yesterday, so I'm wondering if I should order food today. I'm really wondering. Because we have food out here at home. Fetch. There we go. See, I can kind of feel when the parry's supposed to hit, or it's supposed to work, but for some reason it's not hitting where it's supposed to. And I don't know if it's because the window is just that fucking small, or if I am not as used to the parry window as I think I am, which is very likely, but it's just... What food are you in the mood for? That's the thing, I'm not really hungry. So it's weird.
Give it move.
See, if I were to order food, sandwich, chicken, or spicy chicken, honey chicken.
You, give it move. Yes, you! Give us Silky! Yeah. So nice, so smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Silky
Yeah.
smooth.
What do we get? Petrified dragon bone.
You, give us smooth.
What is that for?
You, give us Silky.
Oh, reinforces special equipment. Not that useful, to be honest, right now. It could be potentially useful later on, but that didn't quite work the way I would have liked it to.
You, not like that.
Best NPC ever? To an extent, I agree.
You.
No. Bye. What food would I be interested in, I wonder? I have no idea. You fuck. All right. Precarious. Again, I cannot afford to die. If I die, I have to kill my character and start over. Where's that? Woo! I almost didn't jump there. Why is Finnegan barking so much? Yeah, oddly enough, I'm not that hungry. It's really weird. Plunging attack. That should have hit. That should have hit too. But that was a total miss. Fuck you. There we go. You see, I have an idea of where the window is. It's just really hard to get it. I can't tell if it's because the window is just really that small, or if it's some delay, or what's going on here. It's just kind of infuriating, actually, to be completely honest. Alright, we're good. Yeah, so let me see what I could eat. What am I in the mood for? I could do KFC again. No, maybe not. If I want to, so where's this? Where's the fall? Over here. I think. Where's right here? There we go. Alright, we got a Morning Star, which is actually very useful, considering its blunt damage. Blunt damage is actually really, really versatile. Most enemies are less resistant to blunt damage than they are like slashing and piercing. Especially in the Fume Cathedral area, which is over there. Most of the enemies, you have to use blunt damage to really do any damage to them. Hello, Harold.
Are you the next monarch?
Are you cute?
Or merely a pawn of fate?
Or are you cute?
Bearer of the curse. I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters.
Try something new, McDonald's? Yeah,
Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on and see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick. Bearer of the curse, seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid.
Man, I kind of want to say
Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense souls.
We already had one though.
Their souls will serve as beacons. Once you have found them, return here to me.
Flirting with the NPCs?
So that hope
maybe.
will not fade
Maybe.
away. Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole,
Let me see what these people
as
have.
it has so many
I don't order from them
others.
very often, but they have some good burgers.
Over the hill and past the forest is the king's
To
castle.
Grandma's house we go.
Where a man
Over the
peers
hill into
straight
the forest,
the
to Grandma's
essence
house
of
we
the
go.
soul. But whatever came of
The
it,
first thing I think of whenever she says that.
those who come to Dranglake seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all,
Ooh, I haven't
sooner
heard that
or
in a long
later.
time. It's
That
messy.
blue night at the base of the tower,
It's messy, but
his
it's yummy.
spirit is already broken. Although he does offer sound advice. Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future.
The honey chicken, that was yummy.
That tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence.
She's talking about the cat, by the way.
She imparts sound wisdom. Provided you find her on a good day.
Provided.
The sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow.
Dark sign.
Stay strong. Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious little time. For when the undead dies, it is never truly dead, but only one step closer to hollowing. Not all undead are hollows, but all hollows were once undead. If you find an Estus shard, bring it to me, so that I may ease your burden. Over the hill and past the forest
To Grandma's
is
house
the
we go.
king's castle,
Then, sorry, bye.
where a man peers, but whatever.
Sorry. Gotta go. Every time she says that, it's always over the hill and through the forest to Grandma's house we go. So, I have no idea what I want to eat. Like, I'm thinking chicken. There's grilled chicken I can get with, like, bacon and, like, a special sauce, maybe. Or honey chicken. Excuse me. Or the chicken curry I got last time. Hello.
You're undead, aren't you?
Indeed I am.
You have that distinct scent. The smell of
Stop smelling me.
irreversible fate.
Pervert. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
This
kidding.
is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal. And in Dranglake these days, there are very few places like that. I am Solden. And like
I really
you,
want chicken. I'm gonna go. I haven't had the
lost
grilled
everything.
chicken one for a very
And
long,
now I'm
a very long
here.
time.
you probably heard that it was possible
I
to
do this then.
break the curse here.
Pointing.
Well, that's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody.
Alright, food is being ordered right now.
Do you know much about souls? Even I'm not certain, but
Depends where
I'm
he's
told
claiming the
soul
smell is
is the
from. Could be a
essence of
compliment,
life
true.
itself. Anything living,
Oops,
sentient
something went
or not,
wrong.
supposedly has one. What we call
We're fine.
the curse
I'm fine.
is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk
Confirming
this
your order.
earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die.
Okay, good.
And that's
That would took a
quite
long time for them
predicament,
to
really.
actually confirm the order. What is that about? I'm concerning.
There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls. And wherever you go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse. If that frightens you, then you ought to just give up right now.
No.
Like I have. Do you ever cry out for help? The journey
Not often.
of an undead is long and treacherous. You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn. If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace.
Sure. It might be useful, possibly. We did get the last time we died. Last time we lost lost the run was because we got invaded by somebody.
Wise decision.
So it's possible we might make use of this.
People are weak, but the Blue Sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in their embrace. Do you feel it suits me? It will.
Ah, the traditional welcome.
Peace.
I occasionally cry out for a microwave hot dog, but that's about all I cry out for. Are you playing on online mode? I am, actually. So it adds to the risk, adds to the challenge, because
Oh, it doesn't matter.
sure, it's
Just
a
help me
no death, no
open the
bonfire
store.
run, and most deaths are going to be my own
I
fault.
packed my tools
But every
in
once in a
here,
while, there'll be
seeing it was
someone
vacant.
online who actually can,
But now somebody's
contribute to
gone
my
and
death.
locked the door. I'm a... Bring me that.
So that's the challenge. Bleh. Mlem. Mlem. Picking up mlems. Got a mlem in here. Mlem.
Oh, undead are we?
Undead, are we?
And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say.
How do you?
Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
Why not?
Well, suit yourself.
Suit yourself.
Oh yes, you may call me Shalquar.
Shalquar, that's her name.
Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway?
Catch Fluffy Tail.
Ooh, you smell wonderful.
What is up with everybody in smelling me? Everybody in this place is smelling me. So we want to get the cat ring as soon as possible, for a couple of reasons. One, there's going to be some areas we need to reach that will be more easily reached with the cat ring, safer anyways. And two, it'll help save me from accidental dumb falls that could potentially kill me. So we want to get that ASAP. We also want to get the Ring of Whispers. We can talk with the skeleton boy. And the scorpion boy. Sorry, I meant scorpion. And maybe Red Eye Ring. If I can get a strong enough shield, I could play bait while I have an AI, an NPC, take out a boss, maybe. But I don't know about that one. But definitely Silver Cat's most important one at the moment, and Ring of Whispers after that. Some Homeward Bound and Learning Skulls wouldn't be a bad idea either. A couple of those.
This place is already dead.
Everybody wants that Valkyrie whiff. Must be intoxicating.
So that something new may be born.
Well, I don't have that fetish, okay?
Isn't it wonderful?
That's not my thing.
This place is fascinating. We receive only the most peculiar visitors. It's enough to keep even a cat amused. Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
Satisfied. I'm trying to repeat what they're saying to kind of get used to talking, because again, I don't know, I'm shite at talking, clearly. I want to get better at talking in general. Yes, it should. Avoid the hole, give the hole wide berth so we don't accidentally fall down and die.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin.
Mullen.
And, I sell armor. Oh, sorry, Please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
Sure. Not now. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. So, next time. Possibly. Or for one of these shields, if anything.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Alright. Preparing your order. Technate shard. So we are low on gems. We only have 6 left. I am hurt a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and top off just real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and inquire. There should be a homeward bone up here, I think. Yes, here we are. Actually, speaking of, let's go ahead and just Now, I can get a shield over here. I'll go this way. I'm gonna go for the shield first. It's gonna be imperative we have at least something to help us help defend us. As it stands, we have nothing. They're bare fists, arms, whatever. A nice free shield over here. That actually should be right here. Just... Yep, there it is. I'm not going to go that way just yet. We're going to go to the Forest of Giants first, and then we'll come back here to the Fume Cathedral area. I need 6 strength. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Level up real quick with the Herald. Oh, I was gonna use the dark sign to respawn, thinking it'd take me to the Herald faster, but I forgot. No, it's not gonna work because my spawn point is at the very beginning of the game. So how much do I need to increase my strength? I think I only need like 1 strength increase.
Shard here to Svela. However,
let's see. Oh, I need to level up 3 times. A lot of level ups. Okay. Probably for the best anyways. So... that's not enough!
there.
I will at least level up once, because the extra strength would be important later. Important. Yeah. We need to level up. We need to get probably 10 or 12 strength and about the same amount of dexterity, I think. There's a number of weapons that I'm gonna depend on for, like, you know, like archery. I'll need to be able to use some piercing attacks, some blunt attacks. Like, for instance, I can't use the Morningstar because of the 15 strength. And even if I two-handed it, I still won't be able to use it. So I need to have some better strength in order to use that at the very least. And I think, while the Morningstar is 7 dexterity, the mace, the traditional mace, is like 9 dexterity, I think. So if I want to be able to use the regular mace instead of the Morningstar for the extra blunt damage and less bleeding damage, I will definitely want to upgrade my dexterity. Hello, Benhart.
Have you business with me? The way yonder's all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue.
She won't be happy to hear that.
Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there?
Definitely not hers, that's for sure.
Oof, I'm in quite the pickle now.
So I see.
See that statue? Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive.
You don't say.
It just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen round these parts.
Mm-hmm. Not true.
You don't
There was on the
think
other side of
every
the
live
door.
person was turned to stone, do you?
Maybe. And maybe there's a quote-unquote craftsman on the other side of the door who created such a wonderful statue.
See that statue? Gives me... Hey.
Move it out of the way, break the statue. If I remember correctly, this isn't the real Moonlit Greatsword. I think it's a fake one. Like a replica. I thought I had my dagger out. I was wrong. Just shove that dagger up his ass. Yeah, the dagger criticals are a lot of damage and are really useful, especially early on. I wonder. There's these explosive barrels here. I wonder if this is important. The black ones are explosive. There it is. That sounds like the craftsman. I doubt a regular guy is carrying the real thing, but it's still a heavy weapon. He should have the strength. Actually, you're not wrong. I think it's probably just because he's worried it will break, because it's solid stone versus a sword. And even though stone may not seem that strong, you can break a sword on a rock. It's not that hard, you know? And just because you have a strong sword, or maybe, you know, it's just a rock can be broken eventually, sure, but it's more than likely the sword itself will either crack or, at the very least, go dull. So, there's a number of reasons why he wouldn't want to do that. Wouldn't want to do that. Ugh. So I think I'm good for now. I think I got everything I could get in Majula for the time being. We do want to come back to open up the manor over there. And open up the blacksmith's place. Because we're going to depend on him to actually repair our gear. We can always repair it with repair powder, which is right here, I think. But... Oh, that's rusted coin. Never mind. Repair powder is hard to come by. So the reason that person died was because there's no trap here. What trap? There's no trap here. What are you talking about? This person... How did they die? There's no mimics in this game. The only traps that are available are poison and crossbow traps. But this looks like he got grabbed by something. It's also super glitchy. I think someone is hacking and intentionally killed themselves to make it look like they got grabbed by something. There's no way this is a trap. Huh. You know what? You might be right. It's possible to get followed by somebody. But the question is who? How heavy is a human-turned statue be to push out the way behind them? Well, imagine 160-pound woman, 50-pound, turned to stone, and she'll become even heavier. So we have like a maybe 200, 300-pound stone woman, probably. I believe if you turn something to stone, I don't know for sure because it's mythical. I think the idea is that they'll become heavier than normal. So I'm not entirely sure. Do we risk it? I gotta move fast. Now there should be... There you are. Ha! Gotcha. Son of a bitch. Got that time. I don't know why it's been so hard to freaking get the... No, you don't. Why it's been so hard to get the parries off. Nope, I fucked up. Those should be hitting. Thank you! Son of a bitch. Oh my god. That's so infuriating. I don't think I've done a single parry in the combined runs of every Dark Souls game I've played. Parries definitely aren't easy, I understand that, but it's so, like, freaking dumb. Like, I swear I am hitting it where it's supposed to be. I can feel it. I'm not that terrible at parrying, and yet none of them are hitting. You see? I can do it just fine. It's just a little infuriating, I guess. You fucker. Really? Gotcha. Got you. However, problem, I am... My dagger is very low under ability. Very low. It's gonna break soon. I need to get a weapon soon. Ow! Get over here. Hi. I'm not gonna bother trying to parry this guy because those axes hurt real bad. If I'm lucky, he'll drop his axe. Nope. Yeah, we need to find a weapon soon. Really soon. I'm gonna start fisting them with my hands because I can't afford to lose these daggers. This shield is useless to me right now. I need to wait until I have the strength to use it, so I'm just gonna go. Bean Blossom? Now, one of these things is a weapon. I want it, but I need to be careful. Just make it easier on myself. Here we go. Now, question is, oh, you little shit. I gotta stop spraying as much. Can I use the broken straight sword? I can. Awesome. Not as much damage, but definitely some good critical damage. Let's. I was gonna go upstairs, but I accidentally aggro this guy. We need to go up top first because of the fact that there is this guy, oops, who is throwing he's gonna throw fireballs at me. Crazy. That guy. So we need to kill him. Unfortunately, he has some friends up top, so I need to prepare for that. I need some stabby stabs because the swipes are gonna get You're just gonna keep hitting the walls. Motherfucker. Bye. I didn't kill him. I almost missed that jump. Short sword. I can't wield it. I can wield it if I have the dexterity for it. I can wield it in 2 hands, but 10 dexterity. Ouch. Big ouch. Need to fall over here. Damn it, there's 2 of them now. Bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad. Can you not? Right, that could have gone better. Gone a lot better. Broken straight sword, another one. All infantry helm. I don't really care for that, actually. Hello, mate. Have a good nap. Pop off my health real quick. Isn't there usually a heavy armored guy in this area? Yes, originally, but in the Scholar of the First Sin updates, DLC, they changed that. So, originally, right here, visions of tough enemy, but not here. Yes, so there used to be a tough enemy right here. These enemies can actually be encountered in the Fume Cathedral area, which is the other side of Majula, the opposite direction we went. They're actually pretty tough. If you kill them, though, you can get a nice earthy weapon, which is electrified longsword. The longsword has electric damage, which deals pretty good damage against most enemies. Not particularly useful against enemies with lots of armor, because you need blunt damage for those guys, but still a nice weapon to have. And it was a nice challenge, you know, for the most part. I wish. I wish it was like, I wish it was some kind of, just like, wish this was some kind of shortcuts would be nice. My food's almost here. Yeah. They're in the park right now, so let me go outside and grab my food real quick. And when we come back, we will go ahead and continue. Now, just for the safety of my character, I'm going to go ahead and quit the game, just in case. I don't think anyone can invade me here, but it's been a long time since I played this. And I don't remember the exact details of what can and cannot happen. So, anyways, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to grab my food, use the restroom, and then we'll come back and continue. Be back shortly. Alright, I've returned. I've got food. Food. Welcome back, thank you. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna eat some food real quick before we, continue moving on. The food in question, I can't tell you what exactly it is, other than just it's grilled chicken. It's a grilled chicken sandwich with like some bacon? No. Yes, bacon and avocados, which are really yummy. Unfortunately, the way I eat them is a bit messy because I like to get a bowl of ranch dressing, a spoon, and I will like scoop the ranch dressing onto the sandwich little by little. It's actually really yummy that way. So, let me flash. The sandwich is very messy, so I might have to wash my hand before we continue playing. We'll see. Right. Where's my cup? What did I miss? Sad to hear they removed him. I liked him sat there while I killed the small guys around him. To be fair, it's because he's like a vagabond. He's not part of their group. He's just... The idea there is that he's just there. He happened to collapse there for whatever reason. He doesn't actually care about those guys because they're not allies. He only attacks you if you attack him or get too close. Actually, even that... Actually, if I remember correctly, you can walk up to him and he won't attack you. You can touch him, he won't attack you. It's only when you physically attack him, he actually retaliates. That's good. It's been so long since I've had this. Oh my gosh, it's super yummy. Oh, it gave me chills. It actually gave me chills a little bit. That is really yummy. It's been so long since I've had this. So long. Too long, clearly. What's even better is I can finally chew on my right side, so now I can taste it with the right side of my tongue. Which is wonderful. That's what I love. Here we are killing everything, and he just doesn't care as long as we leave him be, pretty much. I liked it too. Of course, the Fume Night is what they're called, I think. The Fume Nights. No, not Fume Nights. Oh yeah, Fume Nights. No. The Knights. They will attack you after a certain point in the game. Like once you reach a certain point in the video game, in the story, they'll all wake up and they become more hostile. I don't remember what part though. I don't remember what you have to do. There's something you have to do. Swallowed a little wrong. This is really yummy. Holy shit, I didn't realize how hungry I was. I was really hungry. Not gonna start just yet. Don't want to take some more bites first. Eat it while it's warm. Eat most of it anyways. Half of it, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna have to wash my hands before I continue. Look at what sticky. Not sticky. Greasy. Yeah. No, avocados actually aren't that bad. I typically don't care for them. I won't eat avocados on their own. I have to typically have them with like in a sandwich of some sort, or like my best friend, who moved to Tucson from California, to Nevada, or wherever. I don't know. It's like near that place. I don't know. Probably shouldn't have specified what city. Have to deal with that later. Not that big of a deal. You won't know who they are. You won't be able to see them. It's whatever. Point is, they moved to Nevada from no, not Nevada. Arizona. I don't know. They moved somewhere. I don't remember where they moved. I have to look it up again. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't that place. Oh wow. I don't remember where they moved. Point is, they moved like a state or two over, and because it's cheaper to live there. But they one day when I was at their house when they lived near my place, they made like a toasted bagel with cheese and avocado spread. Excuse me, spread on top of it, and it was actually really yummy. I normally don't like avocado, but ever since then I've been more open to trying avocado on food. And the place I got this food from has this avocado, grilled chicken, bacon, cheese, and like lettuce concoction, sandwich, and it's actually really yummy, especially when you add ranch on top of it. Mm. Mm. Nom, nom. I do have a bad habit of eating too fast, so I'm trying to take my time here, because otherwise I will upset my stomach. I have to go wash my hands afterwards. Yes, I'm gonna probably finish half this sandwich. I'll save the other half for later, like a brunch or not brunch, like a late, early, no, a dinner actually, anything. Come back here. Come back here. No. Where'd my napkin go? I tossed it already. I will need some more ranch though for the other half of the sandwich. So when I go to eat it, I'll have to get some more. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Let me go wash my hands real quick. We'll come back and then we'll go ahead and get started with the game again. We'll continue rather. Because I don't want to grab my... I want to grab my controller with greasy hands. So I'll be back. Give me another minute or two. I wanted the Nom song for a while. I have it as a clip forever now. Well, I'm glad I was able to entertain you, I suppose. So much so that you have a clip of it. I'll be back. Alright, let's get started. Oops, I just slammed my chair into my computer. Uh-oh. Not that big a video, it's just it made noise. Excellent clip choice? Well, I suppose it is. Right. Back to the grindstone. Back to the bones. I don't even know what that is. I don't know where Back of the Bones is from. I just remember hearing Vinny have a noise clip of someone saying Back of the Bones. Or something. Hi. No. How's my model doing, by the way? Is it okay? Let me test it out real quick. I can do surprise just fine, for the most part. Smiling is okay, but I can't get angry. Oh, I can. Huh. That's fine. Hey guys, come back here, you little shit. Really? I missed. There's one more. One of the things I really like about this challenge is you have to ration out your weapon durability. So, normally you can just, you know, like, use... Oh, I have to go back real quick. You can use just the bonfires to heal up your weapons. So you never really have to worry about durability, ever. Sometimes you do, but typically not. But with this one, you have to ration out your durability. You have to keep it in mind. It's not a simple, oh, I just go rest in the bonfire and I'll be fine. It's like, okay, I have to be very careful which weapons I use and how often I use them until I can make sure I have a way to repair them. Then I have to spend my... Oh, you're live. Oh, wait, what? Why are you live? Hello? Who are you? Hello? Huh, where did you come from? Are you okay? I think I know where he came from. So, typically there is supposed to be a hollow that's actually up there, and he falls down when you come over here. But I guess he didn't, he missed me, because I went this way too fast. So he never actually aggroed me. And I forgot about him completely, so whatever. No bonfires to heal at all? No. No bonfires, no death. I cannot rest at a bonfire, and I cannot die. If either of those things are met, I have to restart. Completely wipe my character. Haven't noticed any major issues with it. Haven't seen angry today. Okay. Apart from just now. My nose. Ah! Why? Ugh, my nose. I really hate how my nose gets stuffy whenever I eat. It's really annoying. There we go. Oh, hi. I knew you were here somewhere. I forgot where he was. He legit made me jump. You son of a bitch. I meant to parry. I accidentally attacked instead. Chance. Awesome. Awesome chance. That was perfect. Oh, do I have a sword? Firebomb. Actually, firebomb is not that bad of a thing. It's actually useful. should have a buckler here, which will make carrying a little bit easier. Yeah, here we go. Not the best, and honestly, I shouldn't be depending on parrying too much. I should more focus on moving and running, and like, you know, getting around enemies than I should parrying. But parrying can still be very useful, especially if I am confident I can pull it off. And I am backed into a corner. Actually, I don't even want to be backed into a corner ever. Backed into a corner is going to be the worst thing ever. You fucker. Is that what he said now? One plus side to this run, I guess, in a way, is you will always encounter situations where if you backtrack, you will never have to worry about enemies. Because unless you use a homeward bone and go back to Majula, you typically won't ever have to worry about it.
Buy something. Any... Oh, come now, help an old woman and buy something.
Buy something. Sure. Club is useful. Lemongrass. I sneeze. Sorry. There we go. Cute sneeze. I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, I guess. What kind of weapons do I have? I don't have a... Oh, nothing. I'll take that as a compliment. You don't. No, you fucking... Oh, I hate that little So, that's a problem. Wanna know why? In order to get that to spawn back, I have to use Homeward Bound. Are life gems is endlessly available? Life gems can be later on, but for now it's limited. How's progress on their emotes? Not too good at the moment. I still have to wait for the dentist to finish, you know, taking money for the work they did on my teeth. Once that's finished, I have to then save up money so I can actually afford emotes. So it's gonna be a while yet. I can die from this fall if I'm not careful. Ooh. Okay, good. Divine blessing. Awesome. As much as I want to call someone for help, I'm not going to bother. Not yet. For a boss fight, yes. I'll be fine. On my own for now. Thank you, by the way, for saying bless you. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, we have to be very careful with how we use our weapons, because I only have so many weapons, and half of the ones I can actually use are already at the lowest durability. We have a dagger that only has 10 out of 60 durability left. The other one has 4 left. We have a straight sword I can't use. A broken straight sword that has 40 durability. It's at full so far, but I can't. Another one at the 11 durability out of 40, and of course we have this axe that has 40 out of 50 durability. Everything else, aside from the sorcerer stuff, we can't use at all. So yeah. Peekaboo. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Fine. Whatever. Yeah, I really like her. She's really cute. I really like how she came out. Hi. Bye. Oh no. Alright, so this part, now there is this weird cheese you can do in order to, you guys gonna be a problem if I do cheese the, pursuer. You fucker! You're shooting arrows at me. No, 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 no. Oh! Okay, that was close. I forgot I couldn't wield this with one hand. I really forgot I could not wield it with one hand. I almost killed myself. Oh, that was close. That was close. You little shithead. Fuck off. So, there's a cheese you can do. After you open the way, can you not? You're gonna be annoying. Oh, how? Hi. No. What is with these bastards scaring me? Stop it! Where the fuck did you come from even? Excuse me? Oh, I'm gonna start getting jumpy now. I'm gonna be so freaking scared of ghosts now as well. Wait. Haha, fuck you. Haha, fine. Fun. So, okay, now, there's a cheese you can do where you run from here across here. You jump up across the gap here, and because you jump from here to a little higher where the ladder is, it procs the pursuer to actually spawn. You'll come down and land here. Now, the moment you jump across, you must run back and jump across again. You don't even have to jump, you just have to run back as fast as you can to the bonfire, rest at the bonfire, and by doing so before he despawns, it kills him instantly, giving you the souls and the ring of blades. Now, I can't do that cheese because I can't, rest at a bonfire, so it's useless to me. But I want to let you guys know what you can do. Ow! Yeah, the reason why it happens though is because when you I mean, I don't know the exact details, but typically when you what's the word? When you rest at a bonfire, it forces everything to hard reset, right? But bosses typically don't have a hard reset when you sit at a bonfire. They're alive until you kill them. However, because the pursuer arrived outside of his boss room and he's treated like an enemy, a regular enemy, and he's not always here. He's not like just sitting there constantly. He only arrives on the Eagle. Wait, can you stop? When you do a hard reset, for some reason it treats it like he dies. You know, like it fuddles with the code or something. I'm not entirely sure why, but the point is, it's it's gonna be you bastard. Stop it. Can you not? Please? Wait for it. Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think.
You think?
My name is Kale.
Hey, Kale.
I'm a traveler, like yourself.
Nice to meet you.
I'm navigating the continent to create a map.
Sounds like fun.
Why cartography, you ask?
I didn't ask anything.
Well, that's a good question.
Steal his hat.
When I first came to this forsaken land, it was... a curse? Something about a curse. How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps.
You know, maps aren't that bad of a thing to get into. You know, I came
to this land some time ago.
Of all the things, I actually had a slight interest in maybe making... Oops! I just dropped my phone. Making maps myself.
So romantic.
In fact, you know what?
Have you seen
I've been meaning to do this, but I need to go through all of my old stuff and find my old stuff from school, because I would totally be down to sharing with you guys like all my old artwork and stuff.
Inside
And stuff.
the mansion,
Blech.
I found a strange map.
You know what I mean?
Like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of
Maybe
dreams.
one day soon.
Now I'm traveling the land to prove it. Yes. Wait. Then what?
Sorry, I don't care.
What?
I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. Move on. Thank you.
I'll be back in Majula soon. Perhaps we will...
Possibly. Fuck off. No. So we'll get his hat eventually when he finishes his quest, but for now, we'll leave him be. He's a good fella. Again, sorry for swearing so much. I know it's not that big of a deal, but art corner with Svela, yeah. It'll be like old art. I won't necessarily be drawing art because it's been a while, and I don't know. Maybe I'll draw again one day. Stop it. We'll see. All right, you and me. Whoa, fast fucker. Very fast fucker. Fast fucker. Oh my gosh. He's gonna kill me. That actually kind of scared me. He went really fucking fast. Okay. Okay, we're good. You. That scared me. That scared me. Can you stop it? Can you stop it? Come here. Come here. I'm not going over there. You come over here. Alright, so we have a fair number of souls. I want to go back in order to talk to Lenigras, now that we have his key. And I want to, level up so I can wield a mace without as much issue as I do now. Because I can't even use the Morning Star, which sucks. So, we'll be doing that next. Now, I don't want to fight the Pursuer yet. I am going to make him spawn. And then I'm going to have him despawn. So I can get the loot. We'll fight him later. These boys are really fast. Oh. Get over here. Nope. Lost a chance. Yeah, I had to move quickly because otherwise it's gonna be a 3-on-1. 2-on-1 isn't as difficult as it could be, but 3-on-1 would have been really annoying. I just didn't want to risk it either. Yeah, so we want to get as much stuff as possible before we return back to Majula. For instance, Estus flasks, you know, things we can use to level up with, and all that fun stuff. So we're going to try to stay here as long as possible. In fact, where is the soapstone? The small one. She doesn't have it. Who has a small soapstone? Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Oh, 3 dexterity. Oh, okay, I'm writing this down.
Thanks.
That is actually immense. Oh, but I can't use it, even if I two-hand it. I need to level up really bad. Really, really bad. This way. Nice job, dumbasses. You just killed your friend. Drop it. Grab it. Fuck, I missed my chance. Fuck you. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. It'd be easier to deal with him one-on-one. Actually, she's him. There we go. Okay, that was actually pretty close. Those guys are so fast and they hit so hard that I could have died right there. Very, very easily. Definitely could have died. So there's a trap in here. Question is it gonna be the poison trap or is it gonna be the Nope, poison. If it was gonna be the crossbow trap, I would have been fine by just blocking it. Titanite shard. I do want to get the sockets that the old lady sells because it'll give me the chlorothin the grass. It'll give me the grass ring, which will give me some more stamina regen, which is actually be super useful. I need to milk every single bit of performance I can out of every single item. So, we need 2 guys in here. Knock knock. Jehovah's Witness. We got cookies. You gonna open the door or what? Thank you. Does it keep myself safe? Keep them at a distance, shall we? God, please. Oh, I'm out of throwing. Ooh, a winged spear. How much do I need for that? 11 and 18. Unfortunate. Oh, hi! Hi, I forgot you were in here. I forgot there's 3 of them. Ouch. Whatever. I'm trying to backstab him, but it didn't work. Hiccups. The undead remember magic, weapon art, loyalty to their friends, but nobody remembers doors. Apparently not. Life ring, large titanite shard. Okay. I mean, that one remembered it at least. Oh, they both increase maximum HP. That's actually really good. It's not, well, actually, I'll take that back. It's not really good, but it's just straight up good. It's not, like, tremendous, because it's a small amount. But early on, you could definitely use the hell. Oh, okay. Ragdoll. It could definitely be useful for the time being until I can get some proper leveling under my belt. Now, I am worried about going in there because that place will explode. I need it to explode though. Make sure nobody follows me. Oh, somebody did. Figure as much. Come on up. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Come on. Do you not know how to climb ladders? These guys don't know how to climb ladders. Fine, I guess. I want to destroy those. Light crossbow. Don't I have both? I do. I still can't use it. Hi. Did we ever determine what the invisible hollows what their importance was. Dark Souls 2. Nope, 2, not 1. 2. Invisible hollows. Like, why are they there? They're a new type of secret that was introduced in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the first Sin edition, which is what I have. They become visible upon nearing them with a torch. When attacked, they become visible, taking the form of a naked hollow enemy, and randomly drop something within a specific loot table. Currently, it appears that at the very least there is one in most areas, though all have yet to be discovered. They do not respawn upon being killed. Tip: wearing any piece of the moon butterfly set can be extremely helpful as the poison procs when near, and thus finding them much easier. I have already discovered 2 more hollows not mentioned anywhere in this way. Forest of Fallen Giants, up in the area where the light crossbow can be looted, and where the 2 firebomb mobs are. He's sitting down by the lit brazier at the other end. He has a chance of giving either 1 petrified something or 1 smooth and silky stone. It looks like that's what most of them give. Most of them just give either smooth and silky stone or petrified something. So it's actually useful. We can give it to Pickle Pea and Pumperump, and then he will give us another item. I don't think they ever had an agreed upon reason. It's just there because they're there, I guess. Sorry, sir, but I want your items. Smooth and silky stone. That's gonna be useful since we'll be able to give it to... Can I say something else different? Why is my repertoire, my vocabulary so damn limited right now? All I'm saying is, oh, very good, oh, useful, with all I am saying. What the hell? Now, the reason I'm going in here backwards is because... I want to kill these enemies carefully. If I go in the normal way, they will... They'll mob me. They'll still mob me, but at least take one of them out. Nope, I can't take them out. Okay, never mind. Never mind. However, oh no, I was gonna say thankfully I was only able... Nope, no. Really. At the very least, I need to kill the big guy. The big guy was a problem. Cool. Yeah, so normally when you talk to Peyton, this fella.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you have a very good reason.
It's the challenge.
Gosh. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate.
Oh, Peyton, sorry.
I journey hither and thither on
Creighton,
a sort of
it's Creighton and Pate, that's what it was.
hunt,
And mention their names.
Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
From whom? Who are you talking to? Who is there? Wait. Who is there for you to talk to? There's talk of bandits. Excuse me? Who are you talking to is telling you this? What? Fuck. There's no one else alive except maybe the old hag, Ben Hart, everyone in Majula, but like you're here and they're there.
Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther.
Sketchy motherfucker.
There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind.
You're not
I
wrong.
saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed.
He's telling the truth. It will lock you behind, but not everything he tells you is the truth. It's not the whole truth.
I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside.
He wasn't wrong. It will lock behind you. Oh, that bug. I was thinking maybe they're talking about bug, as in like there's a bug I can kill to get some resources. No, they're talking about that bug in the corner. The graphics bug. Only happens when you move. Oh, and that one too. Oh no, that's just leaves. Never mind. Yeah, so normally those guys will rush you when you get locked in here, causing you to face all 5 of them at once without having much room to maneuver around them. Not that horrible situation, not that of a horrible situation. It's manageable, but for a first timer, it's definitely concerning. Hold on, why would a loot goblin warrior leave you with his ring at any point before his death? Exactly. So there's a lot of suspicious stuff about what he said. The sorcerer's staff isn't really useful, except as a replacement for this one when this one dies. Or breaks. Oh, you're still one more left. But you know, it doesn't hurt to have another one. You see? Again, the downside to this run, one of the many downsides, is you cannot attune you can't attune anything. No pyromancies, no spells, no miracles, nothing. Because you do that at a bonfire. So in order to actually use a spell or miracle, you have to start with one. So that's why I chose the sorcerer. At the very least, it gives me soul arrow, which isn't that bad. It's actually a really good idea because it gives me some early range damage, which can still be used later on. Not that bad. I think it's replenished when you use a homeward bone. Don't quote me on that, but I'm almost positive homeward bone will replenish the soul arrow. You will find out soon enough, I suppose.
Well, I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like
Who are you talking about? Talk? There's talk. Who's talking?
Oh. But you should take this. It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the fissures between worlds. With luck, somebody will lend you a hand.
Oh, I already had the small one. Wait. When did I get the small one?
Well, I hope that... Be careful.
Let's go get a firebomb, throw one in there, and then clear the area. Who's your contact? Yeah. Who's your contact? Who are you talking to, huh? Now, I want to farm a little bit because I need some more souls. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the soapstone. This one. And hopefully someone will summon me, and I'll be able to get something out of it. Firebombs. Just one is enough. Unless I miss, in which case I need more.
Thanks.
How many healings do I have? 6 life gems. Should be right about... yeah. Boom! They went kaplooey. Oh, hi. And there we are. Alright. Well, wish me luck. Let's hope I don't die miserably. Because if I die as a spirit, it still counts. So I just have to not die. That's my point. I cannot die. At all. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Whoops. They're upstairs. I'm not gonna risk falling down. Oh, hey, guys, there's a chest up here. Whatever. Yeah, sorry, guys. I kind of aggroed those enemies by accident. Should be... he knows. I'll be honest, using the small white soapstone is better due to the fact that I'll get smooth and silky stones from it, and I'm only here for a limited amount of time. I don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about... oh. Sorry. He might die. I fucked up. That was my bad. Do I have any... do I have any firebombs left? No. I've got nothing. I didn't realize he wanted to break that open. That was my bad. Got it. Take care of it. NPC can't set of that wall explosion candy. NPCs, the enemies, the actual, like, enemies can. But, players can't. Like, the hollows can. Oh, you carried a knife. No, I don't. Actually, I don't. I don't have... what is that? What? What was that? Oh, they have an invisible wand. So this person has the invisibility ring, I believe. So when you beat the game either without dying or without the bonfire, you get one or both of these two illusionary rings, where it makes your weapons invisible. So this person, I can't remember if what the right one or left one is. But this person was able to do one of those. Come on. Come on. Duty fulfilled. Awesome. Now, I don't think I'll get a refresher on my soul arrows unless that is what happens. But I see smooth and silky stone. But I know it's either duty fulfilled or using a homeward bound. One of those two should refill my soul arrow uses. 30. Oh, awesome. Yeah. So, okay. So if I want to refill my health and my my soul arrow uses, I'm going to want to get summoned. What's that noise? What was that noise? I heard something. What was that? Okay. A magic cleric heresy. Press it, thank you. Yeah, so regular people and summoned NPCs, they just break barrels. You have to have the monsters, the hollows. They're the ones that have to break them. Oh, also. I got a refresher on all of my items. So all of my items have been repaired. Again, another reason why you want to use the soapstone, the small one, so you don't have to be stuck there the entire time. Pretty generous to refill our spells that way, yeah. Of course, there's the risk of you dying in that other world. In your own world, you can take things slow. But in someone else's world, you probably want to be like keeping an eye on them and trying to help them out. So, you know, it's like, otherwise you'll get kicked out. They're gonna kick you out for just standing there. They don't want you to be AFK. You have to actually be of use to the summoner. What was that? Did anyone else see that? Wait. There was... I swear I saw something go... Yeah, wait. Huh? Hello? What is going on over there? Hi, big boy. Hi. Apparently 2 hollows just killed themselves. There are some hollows that start up there, I think. So I guess they just fell off somehow. Nope. That's why I'm doing that. Make sure they can just take 1 hit from an axe. Bum, bum, bum. Backstab! Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. So it pretty much acts like a bonfire going to help somebody? Yeah, pretty much. Again, there's still a risk because I could end up dying myself there. But if I succeed, I will get a full refresher on my health, my spell uses, and all of my items will repair. I don't know about the Estus flasks. I should have tested that, but you know what? I will test that real quick. Let's go backwards. Back to where we were before. I'm going to attempt to use the soapstone again. And just hope that... Wakey. No? No? I'm gonna see if it refills my Estus. Hopefully it does. We shall see. We shall see. I don't want to risk it. Again, like I said before, one of the benefits of this is you're going to be doing a lot of backtracking, and when you do, the enemies you killed before aren't going to respawn. Unless you use a homeward bomb. In which case they will. There we go. Motto was being weird. Just go ahead and use it again. Now I need to get Rockstone, the Fragrant Branch of Yore, and the Amber Herbs. Because even if I can, you know, get a refresher from the summons, there's no guarantee there's going to be somebody who can actually summon me.
Take these.
You know what I mean?
Lonely.
So I need to make sure I have a way to replenish my soul arrows on my own. Especially if I'm in dire straits. Like if I've used all of them up and I am desperate for more. Okay, here we go. Second time. Really? See, I only have five soul arrows now. Why do you have such a bad sword? Have you not? Oh, well, I mean, I guess you started with that. But don't you have better swords than this? Oh my gosh, wait, what? I didn't realize there was gonna be Charlie over there. Where's my fire bombs? Good. There is a little bit of lag, but it's not that big of a deal. Again. It's really hard to communicate sometimes. There's one more. One more right here. Ouch. Stop it. There we go. It can be very difficult to actually communicate with other people online when you're playing together, if you're not in a voice call, so. So I'm all out of SS. We'll see for certain after. You have Luckstone? No, here's another one. Ow! Ow! I'm doing all the work here. This is the spear. Look at the spear. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, bum, bum. This way. I'm about to despawn in a minute. Might as well use all my magic since I'm gonna despawn anyways. Walk onto him. Last one's over there. Where is he? I just got parried. Help me. Okay, that was a little scary. Oh, okay, that was I'm glad the regular mob don't have a parry animation, because that would have been really bad. He could have killed me if he was anyone else. That was a little concerning. Give the tree a penis. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Foolishness. Okay, so that means if I need Estus, I can just, get summoned. Good. Very good, actually. How many souls do I have? I'm gonna do it a couple more times so I can stock up on souls. And then I'm gonna go back to Majula. I need to level up, get some strength, and get some dexterity. And also, probably get some upgrades from the Leningrad, because I need some more powerful weapons. And more importantly, I need to be able to use a bow of some sort. Or a crossbow. Either one's fine. I don't really care. But yeah, I'm lucky. I'm very lucky that the regular mobs, even if they can parry you, can't actually riposte you. Hello. Nom, nom. I do need to stretch, honestly. Can you not? We need to kill the barrels, destroy the barrels, because otherwise this big guy, the turtle guy, will blow him up. Blow us up. Before I do anything else though, where are my fire bombs? Open up a room real quick. You're gonna be a problem. Oi! That was... I'm gonna just spam it. Since I know for a fact that my soul arrows will be replenished, there's no reason why I shouldn't just spam them. Oh, one of them's a healer. That's neat. You fucker. I stop swearing as much. I don't know. I just I swear so much. Posture check and breathe. I'll let them deal with that while I deal with this stupid guy. $20,000, that's actually pretty good. He's talking with what's his face? Probably. So there's an item. I didn't realize that sometimes items will drop for phantoms too. That's good to know. Question is, can I get to it before I despawn though? Where is their summoner? There he is. So this is actually something I didn't know. Or maybe I did know, but I forgot. I'm not entirely sure. Go start a fight with his NPC. That's actually not an NPC. That other person is also a human. We're both humans, both of us. NPCs cannot go off on their own. They always stick to the player, and they always focus the player as if they were an enemy. They lock onto the player. So Doru and I are both humans. 20,000 ideally should be enough. Probably not, but we will see. Alright, let's take a look at what she has for us. So she's gonna move soon.
Thunderband. My name is... You're a stranger to this land. Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gone... Right, my name is Melentia.
Melentia.
You're a stranger to this land.
I skipped her name by accident.
Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gone and run off.
Mm-hmm.
Drang Lake's been a pile of rubble since the war, thought long, long ago. And the giants crossed the sea. Seemed like the battles would never end. Poor folk like myself have nary a place to sleep. That's why I keep all me things right with me. You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own. They say these trees grew from the remains of the giants. From each carcass,
I'm eating some of the fries.
new life growing.
What? I only have one fry left. Last one.
But you know what they also say? Don't believe what
I think.
old hag says.
This one's hiding. No. I still have half a sandwich to eat.
It's high time that I pick up
I'll eat later.
I've a bargain for you. Next time we meet, my love.
Don't open. The container is opening.
It's high time. It's high.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and buy. Buy another firebomb. No. Despite I already have everything. I will buy some of these. Say 10 of them.
Thanks.
Also, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if maybe because my Estus gets replenished. Does this guy? No, he doesn't. Never mind. I was hoping that maybe he would respawn, but he doesn't look like he does. So unfortunately not. I was hoping he would. Alright, so we're going back to Majula. No, we're not. No, we are not. Not yet. There's one more thing, one more area we have to scour through before we move on to Majula. This place. No. Yeah, I knew there was an ambush. Wasn't risking it. Just two guys, but you'd be surprised what two guys can do to you. And they can gang up on you and you know, throw fire bombs at you or shoot with arrows or stuff like that. And all of that. And not pretty. Because I don't want to be burned to a crisp. If I die, I have to start all over again. And I actually really like this character, so I do not want to lose her. You son of a bitch! Can you not? Right, now I could make it over there, but I want to clear out the enemies first. I'm doing so well with these spear arrows now. Soul arrows. Alright, so there's a cleared way. We should be able to get across without issue. Should being the keyword. I don't remember exactly what the jump part is though. Right here. Yeah. Prism stone is kind of useless, but whatever. If only. If only. Hurrah for pointless. Actually, not that pointless. Use it at vantage points. There we go. Now, I want to be full health for this because it's very possible I will die from this. I have to time things really carefully. One, two, three. Get in, 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 get in. No. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. We are okay. We're okay. Who doesn't love singing the Tetris song? It's really hard not to sometimes. Alright, we have 5 longsword. There should be nothing else in this place we need, so we can probably just bone out, I suppose. I think, is there anything else? Not really. We're good. Now, this will cause all enemies to respawn, unfortunately. But we need to go back there. This will be faster, and it'll also cause the crystal lizards to respawn. Again, we have to respawn all the way back here. Unfortunately. However, since we're here, we might as well take care of the Cyclops. 11 soul arrows to our name. A few firebombs and some knives. No. No eating. Bye. And for our spoils, we get the stone ring. As well as some gold pine resin. Okay, so the stone ring is useful. It is because it can be useful because it'll increase the amount of stagger damage you deal to enemies with your attacks. Is that death? That's death. So, for instance, if you have a mace that deals a lot of stagger damage, you can use the stone ring and increase the amount of stagger damage you deal. Oh, I guess that wouldn't be death. You just fall here. You back? Hello back. My name is Svela. Nice to meet you back. How you doing today? Yeah, you do. Alright, so we're good for now. We just have to, we'll want to get another, summon, because I am out of soul arrows. The question is, do I want to waste the fragrant branch of yore on this hollow, or come back later? The only thing I can get from defeating freeing the fragrant, going in this area is to defeat the two Cyclopses. Maybe. I don't think I want to do that. No, I don't want to. I don't care about it. Although, Pickle Bean Pumper should be able to get a few decent things from them by depositing my smooth and silky stuff.
Give it smooth.
Yes. Where's my picture for something?
Give us silky.
Oh, I didn't get one. I got smooth and silky stone.
Yeah. So nice. So smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Divine blessing.
You. Give us smooth. Yes, you. Give us silky. Yeah. So nice. So smooth.
So nice. So smooth.
Yeah. Silky smooth.
Human effigy.
You.
Twinkling Titanite. Silverpad Knight. And Amber Herb. The Amber Herb is actually super... not essential, but it's definitely of use. I almost said it was super useful again. There's a lot of super useful things in this game, okay? A lot of things that are super useful. I just can't think of any other words other than useful. You know? Nice. I guess it's nice. The Amber Herbs are nice because of the fact that they can replenish my soul arrows. I don't need them right now, but I might need them later. We'll see. It is 6 o'clock. I am due for a break. What I'll do is I will go and get some sweets. Some ice cream, actually. As I go to walk around. We'll come back. We'll continue, as usual. And... I think I'm gonna go to... Do I want to go over there? The cathedral? We want to go back to the forest. Because if I go back to the forest, I can get some stuff I missed. For instance, there was the items. Remember the invisible hollow? I didn't actually get the items down below. I skipped that, right? So we can do that. We can also defeat the last giant, get the key, and then defeat the pursuer. Pursuer. Can't think of the name. First and foremost, we must level up.
Is that a shard you found?
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me see it.
Sure.
So that I may help you.
Sure.
To see light, to see hope.
You could also help me.
Faint it might be.
Pillow? Want to be my pillow? I'm kidding. I find it interesting how much taller everyone else is compared to her. She's actually really short. Or maybe she just looks short because she's leaning forward. Oh, I don't have any more. I wasn't paying attention. 10 dexterity. 10 do I need for this fire? Okay, fire longsword is 9 dexterity, so I'm good. 18 dexterity, 14 dexterity, 7, 3, 10 is about enough. About enough. I could get enough for a halberd, but I wonder. Spear is useful. Let's get a little more strength.
Bearer, see, lest this.
Bearer, see. Sorry. Alright, so it's at least 10 strength at the very least, because I definitely want to get some more strength to wield certain items one-handed instead of two-handed. Like, for instance, the hand axe, maybe? Yes, hand axe. Awesome. How about... That's nice. Very, very nice. Let's try not to fall doing this. Alright, Benhart. Or Lennegrass, sorry. You're not Lennegrass, you're Bennegrass. Lennegrass. Roulette.
Now, but first...
Let me... I just have to quit, right? I think. Let me go to my screen first. Take a break. Go from there. So, let's stay in the center where I'm nice and protected from gravity. And just, just chill. Actually, you know what? You know, it'd be a very good spot to chill in? Inside the mansion. House, rather. The lockstone. Very big book. Why don't I just chill here? A little concerned about the pits, but we'll be fine. So, anyways. Give me a couple minutes, and I will return with ice cream and hopefully a little more limber of a body. I'm tired. Just give me a minute. Be back shortly. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down. I have returned. I was singing that in the kitchen as I was making the ice cream for some reason. Don't ask me why I was thinking of that song. I was. So. I've returned with ice cream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for chocolate. Welcome home, thank you. Alright, time to go dance in the Moonlit Garden. No, I don't know. It's a phrase from a comic I was reading. A manhwa. So, where are you? Hello? He's supposed to be here. What I'll do is I'll quit the game real quick, because I think I need to quit anyway, so Lennygrass can set up shop properly, like he said he would. And then ideally, what's his face should arrive. What's that? Or maybe I'm supposed to defeat the... Maybe I'm supposed to defeat the last giant first. Sorry. I ate that too fast and started to give myself a brain freeze. Or almost did anyways. Oh boy. So, whatever his name is, Kale, I think? He did not arrive like anticipated. However... There it is.
You, stand back. This is dangerous work.
Bing.
The name's Lennygrass. Just a simple blacksmith. And you are... another useless traveler.
Hello to you too,
A man
Lennygrass.
ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds. Oh, what does it matter? Go on, show me what you've got.
He's not a bad guy. He's
Your
just...
equipment. Let me have a look. But do it quick.
He's just got a bit of a... Not a beef, but he's against traveling too much. He'd rather sit in one place, just, apply his work, find some roots, But not to it, of course. There we go, mace. 12 strength. I need 12 dexterity regardless for the short bow. So what I'll do is...
Don't waste my time.
I'm going to go ahead and reinforce my dexterity. And then by...
See, lest this land...
Short bow and what was it? Something else. I forgot what it was already. Short bow, which I'll put here. What was that needed? 12? Something else.
What?
A spear, right. Yeah, I'll buy a spear. Oh, but I already have a spear, don't I? Costs 18 though. Winged spear, 18 dexterity. Having at least one spear wouldn't hurt. I probably won't use it, but never know. And now for...
I'll be around if you make it back.
Let's go ahead and use up all of our souls. So we can see how much reinforcement we can get away with. You know what? No. Oh wait, you know what? Before anything else, let us go get the cat ring. And maybe get a little bit more HP. Hello.
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
13.
Nothing's... Well, that's...
Might as well use all of it.
Oh. Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
Satisfied? So I need to... How much? We're probably not gonna have enough for any reinforcements. No, we might actually have some enough. Let's see. Yum yum yum. Chocolate is yummy. Hi.
Again? Can't you see that I'm busy?
Mm-hmm. Right, so... I didn't buy the mace yet, did I? We probably want to upgrade the bow, definitely. But unfortunately, these are not renewable. They're not infinite at this current moment. Later on they will be, but not right now. So we can only afford maybe one or two. The club.
I'll be around.
Sure, I have to two-hand it, but it'll be that much more powerful. Now, we are at 38% rolling. I want fast rolls if possible, but I'll need a lot of the, not endurance, not vitality, what was it? No, it's endurance. I was wrong. It's endurance. Vitality. So it wasn't vitality. I was wrong. It's vitality. I was being dumb, I guess. I don't know. So let's go ahead and go back to the Forest of Giants. Before anything else. We'll kill the last giant. We will go ahead and kill the pursuer. And instead of going to the Lost Bastille, we will... No, actually, If we go to Lost Bastille from... I can't remember what side the... I didn't buy any bow arrows for my bow. Fine. Go back. I can't remember. So there is a gate in the middle of the Bastille that you can't get past until you unlock it from one of these. Now, what side is it on? Is it on the side where the staircase is, or is it on the side where, if we go to Lost Bastille from the Forest of Giants, we would end up on one end of that gate. That gate has a staircase, that side has a staircase and another blacksmith who can help us. The other side, however, we get there through the Huntsman's Cosps. No, from a dead man, no man's dwarf. I'm trying to figure out which side is important though.
What? You... I'll be...
So, grab as many of the arrows as we can. Fire would be useful, but I don't want to use it right now. Fire can be used to set off those explosive barrels, allowing me some more reprieve? Is the word, I think? I don't remember. I just have hiccups all over the place. What is wrong with me? I know what's wrong with me. I ate some food. Yum, yum. Chocolate is yummy. Oh, so yummy. Hickety ups. Yep. Oh, hickety cups. And this fire sword is very powerful early game. Very powerful. Ow! Right, left hand. Right, left hand. Bastard, you're tracking arrows. I don't have those. Why do you have those? You see that? The arrows track you. A little bit. I'm sorry, I can't do this. I have to have it on the other hand because it's bothering me so bad. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Still gonna bother me, whatever. Oh, excuse me? Hello? Hello? Wait, what? No. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, this might be the end. Where is he? He's up there. I'm not going up there. I don't care how long it takes. You're gonna have to come to me. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I don't care how long it's gonna take. You're coming to me. I'm gonna sit here and eat my ice cream. Come on. Come out, you bastard. Panic, yeah. I know he spawned over there. I heard him spawn. Oh, yes. I don't have any more spells. Fuck. What is he doing? Hello? Should I have killed him? Nothing on with the preference, like which hand the bow is on. I should just killed him then. I'm just gonna chill. I don't fucking no. Nope. We died last time because of some bastard. What are you doing? Okay. Alright. Yeah, that made me panic a little bit. I have to be very careful because last time we did this, we lost the run because some bastard invaded us in no man's worth with, Scorching the Sun. What that sun pyromancy obliterated us in like 2 hits. Yeah, the PvP build, man. That was weird. I don't know what's up with that guy. He just kind of left us alone, which is nice. That made me panic a little bit. I can't wait till Elden Ring comes out. I'll be playing the shit out of that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely playing that. I should be able to play. No, I won't. Yes, no, I won't. Will Elden Ring be on PS4? Because if yes, I'll be playing that myself. I'm gonna kill you just in case. How often do you see Sorks with a bow and arrow? True. It probably seems a little odd. They're like, what the fuck? Yeah, this fire longsword early on, it is probably essential, if anything. It's like one of the most essential items you can get your hands on. Headshot. No, back shot. I still do it though. Slow and steady wins the race. I do feel bad for calling him a bastard. It's just like, I panicked a little bit, and he's invading my world. I'm not invading his. Yeah, I definitely want to get. I think I want to use that spear sooner rather than later. So, let me use this real quick. I need to get a refresher on my soul arrows. Once we do this, we will go ahead and head down down below, to the, what's it called? Last giant. Good think of it. I am kind of concerned that maybe I overleveled myself doing this. I'm level 23. I may not be able to actually get any We'll see. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. Oh, we are. I was really worried I overleveled myself a little bit. Because most people here are pretty low level. Typically not that strong, you know, because they're just starting out. Oh, guess what? Slob is frozen again. Of course it has. And unwell. Oh, these guys are a little more hefty. Time for the big boy. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage on this big boy. Oh my gosh. See, that is why the mace is extremely useful. 2 hits of the mace killed the turtle. Oh boy. I wonder if anybody has a Slobs Froze emote. I might soon. I don't know why I do random noises, I just do. Someone's having a bad day. No need to make a fuss. We can talk this out. Or maybe we can't. You guys know. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he's done. You're done. You can talk to the business end of whatever bonk tool we have. Mm-hmm. That was good. That was good. We got a refresher and got another smooth and silky stone we can give to Pumper Up. What are dragon remnants again? Right, we summon them for a fight. I don't want to summon them for a fight. Now, since we've done this already, how do we... Oh, you're still alive. Where's the key? Pretty sure that this key over here is this room is only accessible from after you get the key for what's it called? Kill this guy. So let's go kill him real quick. Get the key, open the door, and there's an invader we can fight. I actually think I want to fight him because of the fact that he drops some items. If I'm remembering things correctly, of course. Which I might not. Easy clap? Very easy. So who we have? Mild-mannered Pates and Self-Sword Lewis. I don't really need any of their help. I don't. It's not imperative. He won't do anything. Like I don't need to summon them. We already saw this. We don't need it. Oh, it won't let me skip. There we go. Look at that beautiful, beautiful damage. 246 in one hit. Oh, I missed. There we go. I was a little too close for comfort. I got a little too greedy. I shouldn't have. Oh, it's Svela and Svela. Strong bonking, big pain. Yes. Big bonk. Oh. Now, the reason why I can still summon these two is because the Pursuer is still alive. So technically the boss for this region is still alive. At least one of the bosses. There's two bosses for this region. I think it's actually unique. I don't remember this. No, it's not true. The Smuggler Demon is also a second boss for the region. So Smuggler Demon and the Demon of the Iron Forge area are a pair. There is also this one, you know, the Last Giants and the Pursuer. Third, I think there's like one more double boss pair, but I don't remember. I don't quite remember. You know, I wonder. In order to ensure the best possible possibility against this upcoming NPC invader, I want to summon Mild-Mannered Pates and Lewis and have them both assist me in fighting the invader. Hopefully they'll actually follow me properly into the elevator. If they don't, they're gonna get left behind. They are blocked in here. Oh, they can't follow me. Really? They won't follow me. Ah, it's great. Oh well. Alright, just me and the invader. You know, we could just abandon this area. We don't have to bother with it, but... Give it a shot. Probably gonna use this. And maybe the bow and arrow. Are you dead? Are you having fun? He's doing a scorpion. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. No? A grand lance. Wait, I thought there was a... Hold on, let me look this up. Forest of Giants, NPC Invader. This is, oh, Dark Souls 3. I meant Dark Souls 2. Whoops. I put CK3. What is wrong with me? Dark Souls 2. 2. NPC Invaders. Whoops. Broom Tower. Here we go. Armorer Dennis, Scholar the First and Only, Forest of Fallen Giants in Iron Keep. Armorer Dennis is an enemy in Dark Souls 2. A red phantom with a wide array of spells at its disposal. Only appears in Dark Souls 2 Scholar for Sin. Clear Bluestone Ring. Shortened spellcasting time by 20%. Plus 1, 35%, and a plus 2, 55%. So he would drop a plus 2 crystal bluestone ring. Oh, you know what? I bet they changed his spawn place. They probably changed where he spawns. Because normally he spawns in this area. But I wonder if maybe they spawned him... They probably spawned him downstairs. Probably. Let me go ahead and kill you real quick just so you're not a problem. Some fire would be nice. Ah, over there. Right. There is fire this way. Ouch. Ouch. Back up. Come on. Tracking, please cooperate with me. That was annoying. So for this, I'm gonna want to equip the fire arrows and make them go kaboom. Oh. Boop. He's gone. Mild-mannered Pete has disappeared. Really? There we go. He's here of that. There's one more guy down here. Actually, I'll be fine. I'm not considering it on the slightest. Unless he catches. Oh no, he parried me last time. Really? Oh, there's two of you. Hello? Oh, you're still alive. Pop. Thank you. I'm mostly here for the fire, but I did want to get to grab these items since I was here. Mail breaker, not bad. Can use that later, I suppose. Sit down. Posture, come on. Posture, why you a problem? Why? But first, let's go ahead, jump across. Preferably succeeding this time. Let's see. There we go. The question is, can I jump back across? It'd be nice if I could. Maybe, but I would have had to not mess up the jump. Oh, right, the lockstone. No. Move. That was scary. One more hit, I would have died. Get back here. The other ones are just doing whatever. Close one, very close one. Titanite slab. Right. There's another reason why I wanted this, because the slab is going to be very useful. Good thing I don't have to return it, you know? Good thing I don't have to return the slab. It's mine. My slab. I found it and you can't have it. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Mm-hmm. Return the slab. Return the slab, you son of a bitch. Kidding. Okay. So the reason why we need this is because of the area we want to go to next. The underground area is very, very dark. So we'll need the fire in order to light our way. Slight problem. Skeletons. Maybe not that much of a problem. Maybe I'm overreacting. But Armor Dennis, I believe Armor Dennis, according to Wikipedia, should be here. That's not ominous. Huh? Ruin Alphys. Oh. That's actually really useful. Helpful. I still want to use the fire, because once Alphys is gone, I'll have no other way to light my way. I should be good. Fuck you. Thank you. We do have to be careful here, because this guy can and will kill us if we don't if we're not careful. Very good. 2 hits. Very, very good. Hits. Come on. Move. Yeah. I'm really happy I upgraded the mace. I'm really happy. Now there is going to be an invader here at some point, so we gotta... I need to make sure I make use of Alfie while I have the opportunity. Knock knock! Room service! Invader... Oh, she's about to disappear. Fast. Where are you, Armadinus? There you are. There he is. Office, help me! No, you fucking don't. That is very, very little damage. Better, but not enough. Scheiße. Should have two-handed it. That will kill me. Am I being dumb? Is Armadillo not that strong? I thought he was worse than this. That's why I was panicking earlier. Why is Mace just that overpowered? Is Mace really just that overpowered? Hello? Ah, leather gloves. Awesome. I actually really like this outfit really a lot. I don't like how wide she looks. It's not a bad thing. It's just I'm more used to my characters being like more light. And this clothing makes her because of the puffiness of the shoulders. It makes her look really wide. That doesn't look bad. Beefy build? Yeah, very beefy. Bonk too good? Apparently. Yeah, I mean, I typically have my characters be light of build, but I went average because change it up. But yeah, I don't like the average build anymore. At all. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised the mace was able to help me that much because I remember having a real hard time whenever I came here and had to face against Armor Dennis. I think we're actually good here. Possibly. Yeah, I think we're good. Nothing else here. I was wondering if maybe there's an invisible hollow in there. There is one thing we can get real quick before we move on. There's gonna be, in this little jump here, this fall here, there is a torch, I believe. Not the biggest deal, but having a torch next to torch will help extend the lifespan of my fire. Friend request Killian Gonzalez. Appreciate it, but no thank you. That was one of the people who I helped earlier. Who summoned me. I think. Let's go kill this pursuer. Everything. Strange reason to send a friend request, but okay. Probably actually, they probably wanted me to keep helping them. But the only reason, oh hi, oh these guys are actually kind of, never mind, they're fine, they're fine. They'll hit hard, but clearly, Bonk Stick is OP. I mean, I knew the mace was powerful, but for some reason I never clicked how powerful it could be, especially this early on. Sort of like turn it into co-op rather than randoms. Yeah, I think so. They wanted them to make it co-op. I don't really care at the moment, to be honest. Alright, who's ready for pursuer? Hello. Hello, Governor. Top of the morning to ya. Care for a spot of tea? I'll take it as a no. Go. Ouch. That damage though. so much damage, I staggered him. Bye. Done and done. Victory. Bring the blades and slow the pursuer. This means we can get his sword, shield, if we so wish. His floating Roomba. Staggering the pursuer. Good lord, the bonk is good. Way too good. Ding dong. Bonk is good. I don't know. Maybe one more behind me. No. Now, we're not going to go to... You know what? Maybe we will. Now, the Drenlake's shield was one of my favorite shields to use in the past. Hey, big boy, over here. Where you going? Go on, take a nap. We'll go ahead and go to Bastille. Just so I can get my bearings, figure out what side the... The gates lever is on. I couldn't think of the name. Why can't I think of words? For looks. Stats are also very nice. The stats and looks were both good. Look at this. The Drenlake shield. Look how nice this is. Look at that. Look at that shield. It's a little rusty, a little dirty, but its shields are its stats are nice. With 100% block, 70% magic block, 55 for everything else, 35, 25. But it's a nice light shield. 6 pounds. That's all it is. 6 weights. And its design is very nice. It's a very well-rounded shield with a very nice design to it. It's like it's the most shieldly shield, if you get what I'm saying, you know? Gorgeous style? I agree. Now, we won't be able to do this for too long because I need to make sure that my, make sure my mace doesn't break. And I have to make sure I don't die. So there's that as well. Y'all Ember? Give me an effigy. Oh, Inmer. Oh, Inmer. I guess we're in the same place, huh? Only. Let me use one of my repairing powders. Ow! One more hit. Yeah, that hurt a lot, actually. I hurt way more than I expected. Desert Pyromancer garb for every kind of build. Pure Strength 500. Pyromancer gear. Yep. Replica armor. It's actually nice. I'm not a fan of the skirt too much, but I do like the knee-high boots. Do you guys have a favorite weapon across the Dark Souls games? Bows. Bows and whips.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way.
I actually really liked, back in the past when I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, I really liked the Gravelord sword.
You are an odd one.
And in Dark Souls 3, I really like the halberd.
When they see this mask, I'm cool from the. They say, and so I. What is?
A weapon across the entire series, though. One weapon I'd have to choose.
I've made a point of avoiding people. Well, I can see that I come from. Don't hesitate to call upon. You. Well, don't.
I don't know. I really don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I wish I can go back there. Where's the other dog? That is not a lot of damage. Yeah, I missed an opportunity because I didn't go one way. I like the Drang hammers from Dark Souls 3, if either of you remember those. I don't remember those very well. Oh wait, no I do. You actually encounter somebody who uses those in, what's it called? The one, Gank City? Big into PvP, so I prefer PvE weaponry. Something about having a mace in each hand really spoke to me. I don't blame you, it's actually really nice as well. Guess who? Ooh! That was the noise I made. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no, 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 no. Woo! No! Oh, okay. Good thing I have one of these. I don't know if I want to fight him again. I do have some aromatic ooze. Is he still there? He'll come back later. If I use a homeward bone, I can fight him again. But that was scary. He almost killed me. Whoops. That was way too close. If like 2 more of those orbs had hit me, I would have died. I'll have to replay some Dark Souls at some points. But after spending so much time in Dark Souls 3, 1 and 2 feel clunky. In fact, they do. They feel very clunky. Is that an anti-cheese thing? Him just leaving the area? It is. You can't just cheese him. They will. The Pursuer is one of the few enemies who, if you try to like cheese him through a doorway, he'll just leave and he won't come back until you redo. He'll come back only if you. Come on. He's the only enemy I know of who will disappear on you if you attempt to cheese him through a doorway. Where are you? There's some dogs here. Good stacker there. Good. Yeah, see if I can do this in the first try. Geronimo! Nope, too far right. Nope. Alright, so there's 2 dogs ahead. I need to kill them. Carefully. Come on, move. Alright, here we are. Oh, we need to light this though. Good. Good. Iron arrows, not bad. Last but not least, heavy bolts.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy?
He's talking about the iron, the swords.
We've got a wild one here. Shape up. Shape up, I say. Oh, that's it, yes. That's the way.
You like it?
Dear flame, how brightly you burn. Flame, I smell flame upon you. I'm Macduff the blacksmith. All I want is a little flame.
Sure.
So, hand that ember to me.
Sure.
Right now, you imbecile.
No, fuck you, no. Okay.
What a marvelous ember. You've got stones, I pray. Give me stones, and I'll fortify your gear.
Alright, so with his help, we can reinforce weapons, of course. When did I get a whip? Okay. But what's special about him is he can infuse weapons with different elements. If you have the stones for them, of course. Unfortunately, I do not have any of those stones, but I could potentially... Ooh. Infinite large titanite shards. Oh. We could use that. We could use that, definitely. 1, 2, and 3. So 6 of them. 6 large Titanite shards. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Faster. Oh, I have a sneeze. There we go. Katana, great axe, winged spear, scythe, longbow, light crossbow, and royal kite shoe. I will buy the longbow because it gives me more distance, which means I'll be able to protect myself more easily. More arrows would be nice, but not as important. Now, how many? I don't have enough. I would need 1 more Titanite shard.
Flame, I give you my all, and you waver and falter. From the start of time, Flame allowed man to flourish, and even now he devises new fiery arts. But his reason makes him doubt Flame. And so we waver and falter. The power of Flame, power of the gods. In the end, it is all beyond our reach. And so, Flame allures us. And we attempt to harness its power. Flame, dear Flame.
Flame, dear Flame.
Flame, I give you Flame.
Now, I think because I gave him the ember, he should move. What I'll do is... But briefly. We'll come back, and I think he'll move. That, or I have to light the torch, the brazier, first, and then he'll move. So, we'll have to find out in a minute. I'm hoping to fight that other pursuer at some point, but maybe I should wait until... No, okay, I have to light the brazier. Wait until I, He's stronger. So, yeah, actually. So this door, normally you would need a key to open it. But because we open it from this hole here, you know, the key is no longer necessary. The key itself you can actually find deeper in Bastille. But it's going to be a while before we get there anyways. Let me go ahead and buy a couple large Titanite shards.
I ought to flame. Flame.
That should be enough. Actually, wait.
I ought to flame. From the start of the power of flame.
Flame. Flan. What if we said flan instead? Flan. Dear flan. I don't know why I thought of that. It's just it came to mind first. Came to mind just now, I mean. We're precarious, but... There we go. Yeah, gotta be very careful. I've died more oftentimes than I'd like to admit doing that. Oh. Actually, that is perfect. That'll allow me to buy the rest of the large Titanite shards. I'll have to grind a little bit to get more souls as a result, because I'll be out of souls. But at the very least, I'll have a total of 12 Large Titanite shards will be enough to upgrade 2 weapons to the second, until the 3rd tier. First tier is Titanite shards. Second tier is large Titanite shards, and 3rd tier is Titanite chunks. Oh. I didn't need 5 more. Whoops. I didn't realize I already had plenty. 15. Oh well. Whatever. My fault for not paying attention. Yeah, now I know that the actual doorway. So that is what I need. That is on the other side, which means in order to get there, we need to go through No Man's Wharf. Might be a problem. It's where we died last time. So... fingers crossed. Let's at least do a little more exploring here before we move on. Because I want to see... take care of that first and foremost. Move. There's a hollow in the way. I don't want to waste. I really don't want to waste my branch of yore if I'm not going to go very far. Because I know for a fact there's a boss here. There's three bosses who fight together. The Ruined Sentinels. And I'm not ready to fight them yet. So... I think I'm just gonna go. We'll have to come back later to try to set fire to McDuff's workshop. In hindsight, I should have tried to get summoned. The reason why I'm trying to be careful with the Fragrant Branch of Yore, by the way, is because, why I keep mentioning, is because Fragrant Branch of Yore is what's used to unpetrify people who've been petrified. And I only have 2 of them left. And I only ended up with 2, rather. One of them I could use for this hall over here, but it's not imperative, and... there's only so many you can find. Like, there's a limited number of Branch of Yores. I think there actually might be enough to get all of the petrified monsters and people. But I know one of the... No! Ah! God damn it. Fuck! Never mind. So, yeah, I'm trying to be mindful of how many branches I use. Because I know that the other ones are further in the game in very difficult places. Places that I would not be able to get to with ease, nor would I be able to survive with ease. I'd want to be leveled up a fair bit, and I'd want to make sure I know exactly where they are before I attempt to find them. There's one place I know for sure I want to use a branch on. At least one. Which is over here. Yeah, ignore that little mishap. No, I did not. I used the smooth and silky stone, which I wanted to give to Pumperump, which I failed to do.
I knew you'd be...
what do I want to reinforce next? Maybe the longbow? See, the problem with the longbow is it takes longer to draw the bow back. That's one of the biggest problems. Also, I can't use it properly. See, the short bow is much faster. Favorite weapon is the Moonlight Greatsword. I'd have to think about it. I can't think of it for myself. I can't think of what is my favorite weapon. I want to be able to use the mace one-handed, so we're going to have to get enough strength for that. We need... 12 strength. Should be doable. Where is this guy? You're supposed to be here, dude. Where do you go? That is weird. He's supposed to be in this room somewhere. Like, right here, actually. He's gone. I didn't attack him. Flask. And... Soul Vessel. Soul Vessels are used to respec your skill points. So should you desire a different setup, or you don't want to keep yourself within a certain level, but get some different stats, you can. Seriously, where the hell is this guy? I'm gonna go back to the Forest of Giants and give him a quick checkup, just to make sure he's okay, because he's supposed to have already arrived by now. Strength. 12 strength. Hello.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it.
Yeah, I'm taller than her.
So that I may help you to see light. However,
the Moonlight Sword is in so many of the games. It's like the iconic weapon of the series. Honestly, it kind of is. Like, it's in Bloodborne, because that one boss, the, like, horse boss uses it. It's in, of course, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and I think it's in Dark Souls 3, but I don't remember for sure. Freaking laser beams, yeah. Short one. Level. We should have some souls. We can use those to upgrade. I mean, level up. I cannot speak straight.
there.
It is getting very late. I'm getting tired. So I'm probably nearing my limits. To be honest, my limit is probably 6 hours, but I'm constantly going past my limits regardless. Kingsfield, apparently. Oh, that actually explains a lot. Kingsfield was the first series
hello again.
From Software created.
I came from the west. Have you been there? It's a lively... Oh, is something wrong? Well, thank you for coming back. I came from the west, from Volgan.
Volgan.
Have you been there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade. Very competitive,
welcome in.
of course.
It's going all right. We are going to be ending in about 15 minutes, mind you. But we're doing all right.
But I didn't have the funding for that,
fun.
so I left home in hopes
How
of
did you today?
striking gold. It's been years since then, and I've made very little headway.
And good? Cool.
I don't even know why I'm still here. Everything's all run down and dying. It's terrible for business, really. Well, I do hope I see you again.
Alright, we should. Oh boy, voice crack. I'm gonna go back to the Force of Giants real quick. I need to see what's going on with the cartographer, because he hasn't arrived. Infinite life gems.
Thanks.
Waiting for 6 a.m. They are almost 5 a.m. I see. Armored core as well. It's usually very difficult to... Really? Armored core? What came first? Armored core or Kingsfield? Kingsfield came first? Okay. Just don't want to go to sleep? I understand that way too well. Unfortunately. Alright, awesome! One-handed mace. Now, watch this damage. Watch this. Oh, I didn't mean to do a backstab. That's not what I meant to do. I want to do a regular attack. One hit from a light attack. 293. Hello, Guff. Goodbye, Guff. Maces. What is wrong with you? Hello. Oh, you survived that. Interesting. Finished Dark Souls all tropey on PS4. Too much time. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm basically bashing their heads in and killing them instantly. Oh, bye. Oh. Double kill. Awesome. Even these guys are dying in one hit. Can you not? Mace always OP. Yeah, it's oftentimes OP. And it's mostly because these guys are armored. When you're facing armored foes, maces and blunt trauma are typically the best way to go. Because their armor will usually protect them from things like piercing and slashing damage. Both in real life and just in video games. Always use them if I'm in this spot. definitely. I usually kill the seller in Majula early. What he becomes later. I need to see what is wrong with this dude. He is not over here. Bye. Oh, really? It didn't let me repost. Go ahead and place down the soapstone real quick, in the hopes that somebody will give me a replenishments of spell uses and assists and durability. Alright, let's see how much damage we do now to this big guy. Oh my gosh, you guys are dead. You guys are nothing to me. You guys are paper. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Just thought of a game idea, but it may be stupid. A Souls-like Armored Core game, but instead of souls as currency, you collect scrap metal. That sounds nice. Hey. Bye. Alright, what are you doing? He's missing. I'm gonna homeward bone out. He's missing now. I don't know why he's missing. I swear he was not in the mansion. And I already saved and quit once. He still wasn't there. So what's going on here? I don't know where it disappeared. Pretty decent. You can customize your mech as usual. But it's set in open world. And you can have enemies drop into your world from rival corporations. Invaders. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if From Software already had that in the works. Like, they want to do, they just haven't quite gotten there yet. You know? Because, I mean, look what they're trying to do with Elden Ring. They've stated multiple times that Elden Ring is supposed to be an open world environment. Like, with horses and shit, you know? And stuff. Sorry. So, we probably already have something similar. Arriving eventually. Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock. I'm gonna figure out what's going... I'm gonna check the mansion real quick. See if he's there. If he's still not there, I'm gonna leave him be. I will instead move on to the tower. The Fume Cathedral Tower thingy. Make my way to No Man's Wharf. Cross my fingers and hope to die. No, kidding. Cross my fingers and hope that I don't die. Another invader. Freaking twink. Invader. And I should probably... The Dread Lake sword is very nice. Let me see about the shield. What do I need to... 16 strength for the shield. 16 strength.
Bear. See, let.
I already have 12. I'll spend it on...
Oh.
Reinforce. Let's have him reinforce the short bow.
I'll be around.
And buy some more arrows. As many as possible.
I'll be around.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, as much as I wanted to use the shield, it's just... I'd only be able to get one level's worth of strength, and it's just not worth it right now. Yo, where are you, dude? I don't understand. You're supposed to be here. There you are. Where the fuck have you been?
Oh, hello again. You've made
Is it important we find out where he is? Not that important, I suppose, but it just bothered me. It's like a pet peeve kind of, not pet peeve, but it was making me feel peeved. I couldn't find him.
Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it. Did you see the flame on the map? It wasn't there when I came here before. I don't know what to explain.
Yeah, not that big of a deal.
But there is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something very precious, deep within the soul.
Did you hear me saying I wanted to steal his hat? Maybe. Maybe he did. Maybe you're the one that scared him away.
I would not venture far into that hole. It was blocked by a wall, something built long ago. But it was crumbling, and I finished the job. Now a foul sound echoes within. Did you see it?
Yeah, he was talking about the skeleton. Yeah. Just 4 more minutes. We'll go ahead and just make our way through to the... this way. Just a little bit. See about maybe farming some souls and maybe even kill the boss. Shouldn't be too difficult. But my main hope is to find somebody who can summon me, so I can get a refresher on my soul arrows and my mace. So in this place, we have those soldiers you were talking about. The ones that were originally in the Force of Giants. Hyde's Tower of Flame, that is. These guys. I think I will fight them. No, I won't. I'm not going to fight them. Not worth it. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Hello. Ouch. Very good damage. Very, very good. It's, yeah, you're right. It's nearly a 2-shot. Considering they're armored, it's actually some pretty good damage. Oh. Kill him. That was a little too close for comfort. That he... If he had gotten off a single shot more on me, I would have died. There, yabe. Yabe. Bye! It's always fun to see. Alright, let's see if I can get away with cheesing the boss. Oh, I forgot I was gonna put I forgot I was gonna put I'll do it down I'll do it down here. You and me, big guy. I'll do it here. And just hope that somebody will, summon me. Grab it. Got it. Yeah, these guys are actually pretty hefty. They're taking a lot of hits compared to the other ones. Slide with Sinnoid. Ring of Binding. That's kind of useless to me, honestly. I do wonder if someone will be able to actually summon me. Maybe not. I don't want to wait too long. I'm getting tired. What's the difference between Yabai and Yabe? Yabe. I know Fubuki, she likes to say Yabe. Yabe. But Yabai is like, you know, not good. This is bad. This is oh no, this is not. You know. But like, what's the difference? Is it like formalities or like seriousness? Because I know Fubuki likes, she likes going, yeah, I bet. And I don't remember the difference. I don't think anyone's gonna summon me. No. Oh, next time. We'll deal with it next time. One, two, three, four, five, six. Did it work? No. Not that it matters. Bye. Victory achieved. Anybody got any thought repellent?
Are you from these parts?
Well, the word awful used to have a good meaning, like full of awe, something to be awes, its meaning changes, same thing happens. Yeah, bye, I see. Not even close? Yeah.
That you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power. But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
I don't care. I can't use anything because I can't actually attune anything.
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such souls.
Okay. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll stop here inside the tower just in case I don't accidentally fall off like an idiot. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, would not. No, yeah. But excuse me. Oh, hiccups. Right here. I'm done. I am tired. I need to end stream before I get, before I get so tired I can't find someone to raid. And so tired I can't do my outro with any efficiency or whatever. I don't know. Also, my room's a mess. My room. My table is a mess. I have to clean it up. So. Anyways, this time we didn't die yet. We did get invaded one time. A little concerned about that, but then the invader was being weird for some reason. Not really sure why. Not sure what they were doing. Just standing there doing nothing. But whatever. However, we are heading towards No Man's Wharf, which is where we got invaded last time and got our asses handed to us. Really, really badly. So, we'll see how that goes. Next time. Give her the bonk. Maybe next time. Sorry for all the typos. Yeah, no worries. So let me move things around. I need to move the plug so that I can see you guys in front of me instead of to my left. I also have to boot up Chrome so I can figure out who to raid. So give me a minute. Turn Razor off. I don't need anything else but... Good. Yeah, so give me a couple minutes. There we go. All right. My model is lagging a little bit, so let me also reset that so we're on a good situation. I mean, oh wait, no, it's fine now. It's fine now. I don't know why I was lagging. Whatever. Oh, let me go ahead and just... there we go. Right. Can you please just end all these tabs for now? Just kill them. Please. Please. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we gotta figure out who to raid. Either we raid someone I know, or we raid someone who's playing Dark Souls. One of the two. We do potentially either, I suppose. Oh, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? It looks... Wait a minute. Maybe not. Am I... No, yeah. Okay, yeah, OBS... Streamlabs OBS has frozen once again. Of course it has. One more freeze for the road, huh? One more freeze for the road, eh, slobs? Did I uploaded... I updated the title correctly, right? I should have, I think. Let's see. Nini is doing Legend of Zelda again. Kyokuber, Dead by Daylight. Laprio, Hatoful Boyfriend. Dark Souls 2. I don't know. It feels weird. It feels like weird reading someone I don't know. Like, I'm almost not comfortable with it. Living up to the name Slobs? Oh, yes, it is. Like, I want to raid more people, and people, it's like, it feels weird, like, awkward. Like, I'm hesitant. I'm not used to raiding yet. Who do I raid? Who do I raid? That's understandable. After all, with strangers you don't know how they'll really be with friends you do. True. Very true. Give me a minute. You know what? I might raid Kyokuber. She's playing some Dead by Daylight. It looks like she's still playing. I think... I was trying to make sure that she's actually going to keep playing, because if she's going to end the stream, maybe I would have just done someone else. But it looks like she and her friend, I don't know who she... Oh, Star Habit are both going to continue playing Dead by Daylight for a little bit longer. So what do you guys think? Okay, now, even though I say people I know, in truth, I mean like people who I'm following. You know, people I'm a little more familiar with. You know? So, because Kyoku Bear and I doubt we're friends. We don't know each other that well, but like I'm already following her, and I'm familiar enough with her. I'm comfortable with the idea of rating her, I guess. Sound like a plan? Okay. Anyway, so before I do anything else, I'm going to raid Kyoku Bear. Okay. All right. So first and foremost, thank you all so much for coming, as usual. Thank you very much. I actually enjoy this a lot. I've said this, I always say this all the time. But I really do like rating. I like streaming a lot, obviously. Now, next week, we'll be playing some Soul Reaver to keep up with our Focus Friday streams. And I'm going to try to make another collab next week with Fenris. We'll see. I'll message him again throughout the week, see how things are going. And hopefully I won't be late for stream next week. Either on Friday or Saturday. We'll see. But, Yeah, I do feel bad about being late and not making it to the collab, like, even though, like, I'm the one who, like, offered the collab. I'm the one who instigated the collab. And I'm the one who ended up being late. So, that was fun. But, it's been a blast. Oh, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for streaming. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for watching. You know that, you're earlier with that. So, anyways, yeah, next week, 12 p.m. PST, same time, same place. Soul Reaver on Friday, and Saturday, ideally, I should know the plan by Tuesday. Worst case scenario, Wednesday or Thursday, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Other than that, I had a lot of fun talking about RimWorld. I look forward to playing more RimWorld in the future and taking pictures and talking about the story and what I've experienced. I look forward to more Dark Souls, of course, and maybe next time we'll play some Legend of Zelda. We'll see. It's just I had a strong desire to play Dark Souls too. So, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid started, and we'll go from there. The channel has a follower, subscriber only chat. Okay. So you probably have to follow her in order to actually talk to her. So just just heads up on that. But yeah, anyways. Oh, I'm tired. Ugh. Thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. I will see you guys again next week, 12 p.m. PST. Same time, same place, as always. Sorry for repeating myself, just trying to finish the outro. And I hope you all have a great rest of the night. See you all next week. Don't forget to end the stream once you've raided the sheep. Yeah, definitely. So, anyways, have a good night, everybody, and see you next week. Bye!